Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 319 live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to a very special edition of the Archiverse. Tonight, we bring you Faction Wars. We are going to have ourselves an 8-team TWA International Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The winners looking for the right to fight the Wolfpack, who are, of course, the reigning defending TWA International Tag Team Champions. Each and every team in this tournament belongs to a faction, so tonight is all about the faction. It is indeed a faction war, and they are going to go to battle over the TWA International Tag Team Championship belts. It is going to be a great night. We got 8 teams, and we got tables going for redemption, looking to take out Marcus Stevens. Marcus Stevens just beat him the other night, and he's, of course, absolutely fuming. So we have tables storming around, fuming, looking for redemption. And, of course, the AEW Exiles, the Circle, grow by 1 tonight. It is going to be an excellent evening, an absolute fire night of epic, non-stop professional wrestling action. And we, of course, are going to get everything started in just a little while. But before we do, we, of course, have business to tend to, discussions to be had, lists to run down and pick apart. And as you can see, the great Lanola already in the chat room opening up betting lines. He's an absolute fiend, a gambling fiend he is. But we also have a guest host on the show tonight. And as it appears, Glenola is probably going to be joining us in just a few moments. But before he joins us, I will welcome on to episode number 319, Exposed Gamer. And it's been a hot minute since he's been on the broadcast, so let's welcome Exposed Gamer to episode number 319. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Back into the gaming community. Right. Yeah, well, I'm considering doing the same eventually myself. Well, we're glad you're able to join us and find some time to do so. I do assume that Glenola is probably going to join us in a few moments. He likes to run down what we do now. We have a new segment. Because, of course, first and foremost, the Archiverse has always been partially a podcast. Hell, we've even done interviews with independent professional wrestlers. So we have always been part podcast and part fantasy wrestling league. But we are, of course, the supreme entertainment league, amongst being the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, the late night place to be, and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Combine them all, we are just simply the best. Hands down, bar none, period. But, no, I'm just kidding. That went off on a tangent, didn't it? We have you can't hear. Check your settings and see if you got your audio set to be shared. We just had this exact same problem with I want to say Boss Apollo, and that's what it was. Is he didn't have his audio set to be shared.
Problem solved.
There we go. Glenola just let us know. Oh, Glenola's on the broadcast now. He can hear you either way now.
Yeah,
Glenola cheated. He cheated. He didn't want to wait.
On the stream, I was having trouble hearing Exposed Gamer.
Like the volume level, or because you couldn't hear him at all?
I couldn't hear him at all.
Okay, so yeah, he was having the same problem that we had with Boss Apollo. You know, when we have people that either haven't been on in a while or that haven't been on ever at all, we should probably check things like that before going live.
Yeah, no, I forgot to change the settings.
Yeah.
PlayStation. I used to have to look for that shit. I forgot to. Anyway, what I said was, back to the gaming community, upgraded to the Pro. My other PlayStation took a dump, so I'm back in the game, ready for action. Ready to watch.
Well, since I can't afford a PS5, and it's going to be quite some time before I can, I'm actually considering doing the same thing. I might trade in and pay the difference on a PS4 Pro, because first of all, it does enhance the graphics, and it also gives me 4K capability, so it's kind of worth it. I'll simply just You're kind of fading in and out there. I'll just kind of happen to pay for the PSN network that month, so I can upload all of everything to do with the Archerverse into the online cloud, and that way when I switch over, I can just download it to the new system.
And I'm sorry, Cone, you have to hear a Glenn. I know that's a terrible thing.
What I really should do, because I don't like paying for the PlayStation service, not until they fix it. And I know they're in the process of a big overhaul, and they are planning to make it very, very good, and I'm interested to see what they do with that. I'm not excited about it. I don't know why some PlayStation fans are. We've only been asking for them to do this for, 6 years? So, I mean, I'm just waiting, kicking back, chilling out, watching to see what they're going to do with it now. I'm intrigued, but I'm not invested, and I'm not excited, because PlayStation fans have been begging for this forever. Xbox was topping them for years. So, as far as an entertainment hub goes, you know what I mean? But I don't pay for it. But what I should do is buy myself an external hard drive. Is what I should do. They're not all that expensive, and it would be worth to have it because I could back everything up on that. So, or even I guess I could go to a thumb drive too, really, for that matter. I'm pretty sure. I don't know which.
You're better off to just get a external hard drive. It's already coded for the games.
That's true too. Yeah, because some of the thumb drives have problems with data corruption too, so...
Yeah, not only that, but you have to change their format in order to hold the games.
But yeah, I mean, we've had zero problems with running shows, but for me, I'd like to have the newer system, and PS4 Pro is newer than the PS4. Yeah. And, again, it gives me 4K capabilities too, so when they finally relaunch the PlayStation Network and have far more capabilities, then I'll have that 4K capability as well.
Now, is yours 4K UHD? And does it have
whose?
The HDR? Your TV?
Oh yeah, mine's full HDR, yeah.
See, mine's not. I have 4K UHD, but it's not HDR, so I can't use the Pro's full capability.
You should be able to, because UHD just means ultra high definition.
Yeah, I can use the high definition part, but it doesn't have HDR.
Oh, you don't have the for the 4K. You mean? Do you not have a setting to turn it on? Because some TVs you have to turn it on.
So it has a HDR mimicking.
Yeah.
So it'll optimize my screen as high as it'll go. But the highest my TV goes, I think, is 3080 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Or 29 something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, most people don't even have 4K technology, so yet anyways, it's not exactly something everybody possesses at the moment. And if they do, they have a TV but nothing to go with it. They don't have a 4K DVD player or anything like that, you know what I mean? So it's right now we're kind of behind the times, really. They're talking about going to the next step in what is it they want to go to next? I think they want to jump to 8K next or something. Is what they want to do when everybody still hasn't even fully invested in 4K yet.
No. They like to move fast with it. That's for
yeah.
Sure.
But that's how crappy products get made, you know what I mean?
Yep.
But so Glenola, as it turns out, Christian Cool is very aware of what happened last night.
Oh, you mean Archer getting his ass kicked?
Yeah, man, that was a hard pill to swallow. That one, I got to be honest. I mean, I was trying to run a coup. It did not work.
Yeah, I caught the match today.
Yeah.
Rerun.
Yeah. So he fell asleep on the broadcast, so we thought it'd be funny to run a coup on him, and I redeemed a match between Christian Hart and Elijah Archer for the International Championship, which Archer's been chasing. It's one of the 2 titles he's really been chasing. And, yeah, Hart beat him. And, God damn it. You know what I mean? And he is never going to let me hear the end of that. Never gonna let me hear the end of that. It's not until at least he does something worse, or Archer actually beats him. Until then, I'm in some trouble.
Al, you still have one thing on him.
I haven't been beaten in 30 seconds.
You've lasted longer
Is
than
it
30
fair?
seconds.
Is it fair to utilize that anymore after his accomplishments in the last little while, though? But I guess Archer's desperate at this point. Does that matter? Oh my God, I was so disappointed last night. Like, not in a bad way. Like, it was all fun, but I was like, oh no, like. Did he have to shit the bed tonight of all nights? You couldn't have just pulled it out tonight, Archer. You just tonight. You know, when I needed you the most, you failed, you bastard.
Oh man, now I really feel
bad.
Oh
shit.
I had my mic.
You know what's funny is I have people all the time, especially newer people. They always. Somebody recently, I can't remember, I'd have to go back and look. It wasn't anybody new, but they sent me a nice message. But I get them from new people all the time about how they love how, my character wrestles, and people seem to enjoy watching him wrestle, but I don't sit there and try to put him over as the champion of the Federation or this or that. And when I write my role plays, I make him seem like this big goofball that, you know. But that's exactly what Archer is. Archer's not supposed to be a candidate for a world champion all the time. You know what I mean? Unless it's through storyline, I don't. That's why I used to hate when people would always redeem Archer and put him in a match back in like 1.0 and maybe early 2.0 even, but not so much anymore because I like it. I like to leave Archer in the TWA rankings. And if he goes into the Warzone or Wrestle Wars, I like to keep it mid-card or tag title. You know what I mean? I like having everybody else chasing the big titles. And if they want to pull Archer into a storyline, okay. Sure. No problem. But that's not what Archer's about.
Unfortunately, I had my mic muted and didn't realize it.
It's okay. This is
at the beginning of the tag match yesterday.
I thought you meant tonight. I was going to say this.
I actually did a great introduction for the Coalition.
Did you?
Got through the whole thing.
It was on mute. Hey,
you didn't react.
The other night, I forget what night it was. It might have been Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, but you'll notice that there's about a minute and a half before I say anything. I had done the entire introduction and started trying to welcome whoever was joining me that night onto the broadcast, and I was on mute. And I was like, oh, shit, I haven't done that in forever and a day. And so I just clicked on and redid the whole thing verbatim, and I was like, oh, boy. But, yeah, luckily tonight is just a special event evening. It is a faction war night. It is going to be a fun night. We've got, of course, 8 different tag teams, all from 8 different factions, all going to war tonight, and all for the right to fight the Wolfpack at the end of the night for those TWA International Tag Team Championships. We've got tables looking for redemption over Marcus Stevens. I mean, it is going to be a fire evening. And then, of course, we've got the AEW Exiles growing by 1 member tonight, and have already. You know what's pissing me off about this is why is it that the Coalition keep getting thrown under the fucking bus? Like, what is San Martino up to next that I don't know about? Because they're already in a heated battle with the Blood Brothers. And now we've got the Exiles, the Circle, challenging the Coalition tonight. Told them to go find tag partners and meet them in the ring after the main event. Like, what is this garbage? Well, unnecessary. There's other teams that are,
I've only got the first first 6 matches, and the tables versus Marcus Stevens dark match opened up. I'm not opening any more tonight. Somebody else can redeem it.
You know what it is? It's because Archer's lost some titles lately. The Coalition lost their tag. Actually, they never lost their tag titles, goddammit. They were exploded, and somehow the Wolfpack now has them. But anyways, that doesn't need to be discussed right now. It is not funny. That is not funny. How dare you, sir, laugh at the pit? It is not. You're laughing about the team that is in peril. They are saddened and feel like a lesser tag team now because they were robbed and have not been able to apparently get back into the spotlight. But yeah, so there's a lot going on tonight, and it's going to be an interesting evening. And we're of course going to be starting things off with the TWA International Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. So it's going to be fun. I do have a list to go over at some point when we're done having our conversation about other things. No need to rush. We just got started, and it is
Did you look the list over in advance?
I did. From now on,
okay.
It's so. This one's actually really interesting for several reasons, but we will get to them in a little bit. So Dustin, sorry about that, Exposed Gamer. It's really hard to remember that sometimes. He is, after all, my oldest son. So normally when I speak to my child, it's not, Exposed Gamer. But so yeah, Exposed Gamer. What is it that you've been playing lately again? Oh God, he's stuck in a drain. What? Pull the cork!
My audio.
It sounded like you were stuck in a drain. You're kind of you're muffled.
Actually, I would go in and check your settings on the PlayStation. See if you can increase your mic.
Yeah, there you go. Because you don't have to speak louder. You just turn your mic volume up.
Because that's what happens to me once in a while.
Yeah. And oddly enough, for whatever reason, sometimes the PlayStation mic settings will adjust themselves anyways, and I hate that. Usually after an update. It hasn't happened to me recently, but it has happened.
Well, it happened to me just, a week or two back?
Well, like, they shouldn't be messing with their settings.
Alright, is that any better?
That's a lot better.
Yeah, that's a lot better, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you just gotta learn to turn your mic volume up a bit when you have to, because I know you have to speak quieter, too. But you don't need to talk louder, you just need to up the mic volume a bit, that's all.
Well, if that's better, I see.
But yeah, you've missed some great shows, Exposed Gamer. Well, I don't know. You've probably actually watched the VODs, but we're of course tonight on episode 319. Can you imagine 319?
Well,
nuts.
It was a dream. It became a reality.
Well, I would. We actually, Glow, was it you and I were talking about? I would love. Could you imagine if somebody saw the show one of these days and say, "Hey, we should try him out as commentator"?
Right.
That'd be wicked. Can you imagine? And you know what? I would still do the Archerverse, and we would make it that much bigger.
Right.
Yeah. Even if I'll tell you what. Even if you had a chance with something like a local indie promotion.
Exactly. You don't have to be in WWE to make money in professional wrestling anymore. Now, you may not make big money, but you can make comfortable money. You know what I mean?
Wrestling that happens in Smiths Falls.
Sure there is. Well, that's a little bit too, I can't go be working bingo halls here. Come on now. Even DDP started off better than that.
I think that's what they are, the Bruins or the Bears or something.
The which?
Smiths Falls hockey team.
Oh, Smiths Falls Bears, yeah.
They have their own stadium, and it's actually nice.
But yeah, so I do have an interview planned with an independent professional wrestler who also runs his own wrestling promotion, and they actually are live on Twitch every week with their wrestling promotion. Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. And it's actually really good. They do a very good job. But, alright, so we do have a top 10 list to go over. Before we do that, I'm going to go and grab myself a beverage so that I have something to quench the thirst in the throat that is a little bit dry right now. And in the meantime, Exposed Gamer, Glenola, you guys chit-chat about what you think. Hey, Dustin, Jesus, I did it again. Exposed Gamer, have you been watching any wrestling lately at all?
I generally don't watch wrestling. I don't have any programs that have it available.
Oh, okay. So you guys just chit-chat about whatever you want for now then. I mean, this is a Archiverse special event. We can do whatever we want tonight. We just happen to have a whole lot of great action planned to go with it. This is like Tuesday nights used to be, and I say used to be because we sort of kind of turned Tuesday night into another competitive evening, which was weird how that happened, isn't it, Glenola? Isn't that strange how that happened? I mean, I don't care because it's been that much fun. Like, so remember how it was streamer versus streamer showdown, Exposed Gamer? Yeah, so it still is that sometimes, but now we've opened it up to Vinny K and his roster. So WCW, the people like Stone Cold and The Rock and The Undertaker now show up on Tuesday nights and challenge the streamer teams. So we've made it more competitive. Yeah, so which means I'm doing more commentating than I was before, so I kind of lost my night off. So that's why it's nice I can have an extra night per week where we can hang out, watch some great matches, and I don't have to be as involved in the commentating, which I always get caught up doing it anyways, but I don't have to be as consistent with it. 1231, Girly Girl. By the way, what's with the 1231, out of curiosity? Good Lord, sneezed and echoed in my ear.
Sorry about that. I thought I muted it and I unmuted it instead.
Good Lord. Ghastly. You've been hanging out with Christian Cool again.
No, but hey, Archer. Yeah, you did kind of screw up. You did episode 316. You did not put Stone Cold in it at all.
No, I know. Who mentioned that? Somebody actually took the liberty to either put it on Discord or send me a message. I forget.
It was on Discord. I think it was either Boss Apollo or Blind Locksmith. I don't remember for sure.
12 is year I graduated. 31 favorite number. Interesting because it's the month and day I was born. So I just thought I'd ask. But I'm not calling myself 1231 guy, so fuck yourself. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Don't fuck yourself because I'm sure somebody will do it for you.
Wouldn't that be 1231 Girly Guy?
1231 Girly Guy. Hey, wait a minute. What are we implying here? I happen to look very good in a dress, thank you very much. I happen to look very good in a dress. Dear God, we're corrupting a new mind. Alright, so we are going to get to that list. I actually think we're going to have fun tearing this one apart, even though I don't think we'll have to tear it apart as much as previous lists, even though we do enjoy doing that. So who knows, maybe we'll do it for fun. But it is actually a pretty solid list. It's going to be interesting. But I'll be right back. Exposed Gamer, chit-chat with Glenola, and explain to 1231 Girly Girl why we are the way we are. I don't know. Good luck with that one, by the way. Do you need a thesaurus? Right back.
She's not drunk enough for this.
Interesting.
Oh, man. And hello, Distinct Cone. I know I said it in the chat, but... yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Oh.
The profanity in my virgin ears.
Yeah. I tell you what, I do pretty good at, banning Archer for swearing.
I mean,
Those Soul Embers and I really got in the other day, and it was totally unplanned. I hit him with a swear jar, and like 15 seconds later, Soul did something, and he just went off.
That's awesome. I have almost 10K saved up.
Well, I'm a little over that. I've got 54.8 right now.
Nice.
I've been opening the last 3 or 4 shows. I've opened the betting lines for the whole night. Oh, well, hopefully you can. Ooh, yeah, that'll wear you out. Hopefully you'll be able to sit back, relax a little bit, enjoy a night of villainy.
Oh, my knee. Ouch.
Did you hit it or did you pop it?
Alright, I'm back. I have returned like Jesus, except for in the flesh. And I can't walk on water. I cannot turn water to wine. You know what? There's a lot of things I can't do, but I am here. You can see me. Actually, you can't see me. The voice of the Archerverse, not the face. Eventually, we're going to make Glenola the face of the Archerverse. No, I'm just kidding. That would scare everybody. Jim the Animal Nightherd going crazy each episode was just too much. That was over the top. Joe Link is always lurking. Of course you're lurking. He always says that, and then he jumps in. You know what? He's going to get fired because of the Archerverse eventually. Every night, hey, yo, how's everybody doing? I'll be lurking. And then, like, 2 minutes later, he's involving himself in the conversations and betting, and he's a fiend. Do not blame us, sir. It is not our fault that you have an addiction. A problem that needs to be worked out. So hey, let's get to the list. Woozy's not here again tonight. I don't know if he's joining us later or if he's not going to be on the broadcast at all, but in his honor, we're going to continue to do his segment for him and keep it rolling before the bell with One Woozy TV, and of course it's now before the bell, and I always say the host with the most, but it's really the host and co-host with the most, and tonight, exposed gamers involved either way, it is before the bell. And this is a very interesting list. I think you're going to like it. As soon as I find it. Here we go. It is the top 10 independent wrestlers who would fit in best in the #1 promotion. And, of course, they're talking about WWE. But I don't know how much everybody knows about independent wrestlers as opposed to just the professional wrestlers you see on live TV every week. But the first one in number 10, Madison Eagles. And it says, oh, by the way, this list was posted, actually this is a very old list. It's a very old list. You know what, we're not even going to do this list. Hold on. I didn't realize it was as old as it was. Hold on. It was like from 2012.
Damn. Blast from the past.
Right?
Yeah, it's like, well, last night's list, wrestlers that should be in the Hall of Fame, and like half of them were already inducted.
Alright, here's one. It's from 2020, but considering COVID happened and things are just getting back underway, I'm sure it's probably still fairly up to date. So number 10 on their list is Brian Rage Rivera. And he's been working as an independent wrestler since 2014. A proud son of the Bronx, New York Rivera has taken his talents west and has been a mainstay on the independent wrestling scene in Texas. Actually, that's kind of impressive because Texas is one of those always been one of those territories where if you can make it, you can get to the big leagues, so to speak. Anyways, among the plethora promotions, Rivera has wrestled in Lubbock, Texas for Squared Circle Pro and South Plains Championship Wrestling, currently trained by El Grande and Chris Youngblood Romero. He has sought advice from arguably some of the best minds in the business in addition to wrestling in the ring with WWE legend Rikishi. Rivera has been involved in seminars under the tutelage from the likes of Ricky Morton, Jeff Jarrett, Chavo Guerrero Jr., and James Storm. Rivera has not stayed solely in Texas indie scene. He has branched out to take his talents to Puerto Rico, New Mexico, Utah, and back home in the Bronx in 2017. Rivera was also featured on PBS 24 Frames in the episode The Squared Circle. His final show in 2019 took place on December 21st for Top of Texas Pro Wrestling. I don't know if anybody knows who that is, but they say that he's one of the top 10 indie wrestlers that people should be more aware of. And again, his name is Brian Rage Rivera, if anybody wants to take a moment and Google that. Number 9 is Chris Statlander. Statlander was trained by Pat Buck and an alum of Creative Pro Wrestling in Long Island, New York, debuting in 2017. Many consider Chris Statlander to be the best female wrestler currently on the independent scene. And to be honest, I recognize her, but I don't recognize the name, and maybe it'll explain that later. If you watch this year's post-WrestleMania edition of SmackDown, you may recognize the Galaxy's greatest alien as one of the Brooklyn Okay, so Statlander was part of a jobber tag team on the episode losing to the Iconics. In addition to recently appearing on AEW Dynamite, she has also competed in Beyond Wrestling, Shimmer, and Ring of Honor. There were rumors recently that she had signed with WWE to start working with the Performance Center, but those were later shown to be unfounded. She may not be a full-time indie wrestler for much longer, as AEW has reportedly offered her a deal, and she has appeared on AEW Dynamite. So at least that's why I recognize her, but not the name. They were a jobber tag team against the Iconics. Interesting. Does anybody know either of those two people I just mentioned? I mean, again, these are independent wrestlers that this list they claim people should be more aware of or know about, so.
Yeah, I don't,
This list was published by Jared Wright for the Sportster. Alright, so we'll move on. So number 8, his name is Chris Dickinson. A native New Yorker from Staten Island, Chris Dickinson has been wrestling since the age of 15 years old. The former Evolve Tag Team Champion is trained by notable names such as Harley Race and Ricky Steamboat. Interesting. Dickinson recalls paying his dues in Jersey All Pro Wrestling to a point where it created like a monster in me. This is a quote from him. Created like a monster in me to want to just fucking crush all these people. I started going to the gym. I started getting bigger than everybody else. And then it says Dickinson can be seen currently competing for promotions such as Beyond Wrestling and Game Changer Wrestling. Interesting people that he's under the tutelage of. Harley Race and Ricky Steamboat.
Yeah,
that's saying something.
It's pretty good pedigree.
Yeah. I would say. Next guy, TK Cooper, sitting at number 7 on the list. Once on the shelf from a devastating ankle injury, United Kingdom sensation TK Cooper came back strong, is one of the most popular indie wrestlers today, known well for his work in Progress. He was well known for being one half of the South Pacific Power Trip with NXT UK's Travis Banks. Number 6, her name is Carissa Rivera. The other half of the Brooklyn Bells, they just mentioned those. That's, what was her name? Chris Statlander? That was her partner, I'm assuming, against the Iconics. But anyways, the other half of the Brooklyn Bells, the second-generation indie wrestler, is also a seasoned veteran on the scene. If you've watched Raw recently, you may have seen the Cherokee Warrior on television and not realized. During the Lana Bobby Lashley wedding segment, Rivera played the woman who said she was Bobby Lashley's first wife from the Army. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and watch that now. That's funny. That is funny. All right. Number 5, David Starr. Another seasoned veteran. David Starr has been wrestling since 2012. The Pennsylvania native began his career by joining the Wild Samoan Pro Wrestling Training Center. Starr has worked for a litany of promotions, including Combat Zone Wrestling, Progress, Revolution Pro Wrestling, Ring of Honor, and TNA. According to his Twitter, he is currently looking to book dates in 2020. Well, this is back in 2020.
Yeah.
Number 4, Tasha Steeles. Oh, sorry, the name, it was David Starr.
David Starr, okay.
Yep. Number 4, Tasha Steeles. Born in New Jersey, Steeles, a.k.a. the Garden State Goddess, made her in-ring debut in 2015. She was trained by Damian Adams, who has also trained notable women in WWE and NXT, Karen Q and Deonna Purrazzo. Steeles also wrestled in Ring of Honor versus the Women of Honor champion Sumi Sakai in 2018. According to Cage Match, she is the current Chaotic Wrestling Women's Champion, as well as enjoying her second reign as Battle Club Pro Icons Champion. Say that 5 times fast. Good Lord. That's horrific. Battle Club Pro Icons Champion. Go say that.
I don't think so.
I mean, that is crazy. Joe Link says, I'm just showing appreciation to Stinko. What did I miss? I'm not reading. I'll have to ban you for making me go back and read that. All right, number 3, Harlow O'Hara. The Priestess began her career in 2017 and has been a mainstay on the independent scene. According to Cage Match, she has wrestled in promotions such as Beyond Wrestling, Battle Club Pro, Reality of Wrestling, Shimmer, and Rise, amongst others. With only 3 years of experience under her belt, the sky looks to be the limit for her career, and she will likely be an asset on the independent scene for quite some time. And again, her name was Harlow O'Hara, or O'Hara, however you want to pronounce that. Number 2, Josh Briggs. If you watched Evolve's 10th anniversary celebration on the WWE Network, you are marginally familiar with Briggs, as you saw him victorious in the opening match, towering over most competition at 6'8". The 25-year-old, he's only 25, so that means he's still only 27. 6'8", nice. Already highly respected amongst his peers, as Ring of Honor's PCO requested Briggs be his final opponent in the indie circuit. PCO saw him as a big man full of talent. 6'8", 27 years old.
That's crazy.
A.R. Fox is sitting in the number 1 spot. Moving up the card. Moving up the card from Evolve's 10th anniversary celebration, A.R. Fox was another name indie fans are familiar with. On that show, A.R. Fox teamed with Leon Ruff, who appeared previously as an enhancement talent on NXT. Fox has been a mainstay on the independent wrestling scene since 2007, and the desire to begin a professional wrestling career was inspired by doing backflips off his back porch, scaling walls, and doing handstands up and down the hallways of his high school. Instead of watching traditional TV shows, Fox studied Bruce Lee VHS tapes with his father, hoping to one day be able to move with the grace and precision of the man he saw on the screen. He eventually put whatever he learned from those tapes and flipping around the house and channeled that into backyard wrestling career. And he has worked for several promotions such as Evolve, Combat Zone Wrestling, Dragon Gate USA, and Lucha Underground. And that is the top 10. The top 10 underrated indie wrestlers you should know about. And again, the number 10 was Brian Rage Rivera. Number 9 was Chris Statlander. Number 8 was Chris Dickinson. Number 7 was T.K. Cooper. Number 6 was Carissa Rivera. Number 5 was David Starr. Number 4 was Tasha Steeles. Number 3 was Harlow O'Hara. Number 2 is Josh Briggs. And number 1, A.R. Fox. And again, that list was published to the Sportster by Jared Wright. And I was familiar, or marginally familiar, with a few of those, but not all of them. I do watch a lot of independent wrestling, but not all of it. There's a lot to watch, believe me. If you haven't watched independent wrestling or found a way to do so, you should definitely check out some of those promotions that we mentioned. All very good promotions and have some great talent there, not to mention. But do you watch a lot of independent wrestling at all, Gola? Probably used to, but I don't know if you still do.
I watch a match here and there. Actually, YouTube. Let me just double check what the YouTube name is under, but it's a specific wrestler that I watch.
Okay. Yep.
The Greek God Papa Don. He's been a multi-time champion in multiple
yes
promotions.
And I know that's one of your favorite wrestlers of all time.
Yeah, he is a great technical wrestler. Great in-ring personality. Plays the heel amazingly. And if you're not familiar with him, you don't have a lot of time, you can check out the movie The Wrestler.
Yes.
He has 2 brief scenes in that movie. You know, you can at least get a look at him. He's 6 foot tall and was trained by Homicide.
Homicide was actually a very good wrestler.
Yeah, that was who he was trained by.
I mean, in the end of his career, well, I guess, I don't know if it was really what you consider the end of his career, but there was a period where they really underutilized him in a proper manner. Like, it was kind of crazy, But
yeah, the YouTube channel I watch is actually Greek God Papa Don. So, yeah, it's just a bunch of his matches.
Yeah. Dustin, what about you? Are you familiar with any independent professional wrestlers? Do you have anybody on the independent scene that you enjoy watching or are partial to watching or like the most? Anything like that?
No, I don't really know anybody that's independent local anyway.
Who's your favorite professional wrestler? It can either be now or of all time or what have you.
Oh, jeez. That's okay. I have kind of like a top 3 list.
Okay.
So, number 1 has to be Undertaker.
Undertaker.
Number 2 would have to be Stone Cold. And I'd say number 3 would be Roman Reigns.
Okay. Fair enough. And what about for today? Like if you were to turn on TV today, who do you enjoy watching the most out of the wrestlers of today?
Oh, jumpins. That's a hard one.
Like, for instance, for me, one of the people I enjoy watching the most today is Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I'd have to say Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens? Yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, Kevin Owens is awesome. I mean, I've been watching him since he was on the independent scene. You know, he was as Kevin Steen.
Yeah, yeah.
He's from Montreal. Yeah, so... But yeah, so anyways, that wraps up another edition of Before the Bell. We have, I believe we have made Woozy proud, Glenola. I think he would be very happy with our tenure in his seat. But now,
I wasn't familiar with those wrestlers, but at least it was a decent list.
It was a decent list, and you know what? I was marginally familiar with some of them, but not others. But I'm actually going to go check out the others now. So I'm glad I picked that list. I liked the other one, but then when I realized it was 10 years old, I'm like, yeah, we're not doing this. We are not going over a 10-year-old list, but anyways, we are going to move on with the night. We have a TWA International Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and this tonight is all about the factions. It is a faction war. All 8 teams are from 8 different factions, and technically there is 9 factions involved because they are all fighting for the right to take on the Wolfpack at the end of the evening in the championship final. And it is going to be a hell of an evening, and we also have some dark matches. It is going to be a great night of in-ring action, and we're going to get to it in just a moment. I know, Glenola, you open the betting lines for, what, pretty much every round?
First 6 round, or first 6 matches, as well as the Tables Marcus Stevens dark match.
Table's looking for redemption after Marcus Stevens picked up a huge... I mean, I don't think anybody... Everybody expected a great fight. I don't think anybody expected Marcus Stevens was going to upset the hardcore icon and take his title. That was... Man, did that ever add to the already raging rivalry that is going on between Table... And, we still don't even know the full story behind that. They have really kept tight-lipped about that. Nobody really knows exactly what transpired between Tables and the Wolfpack for this rivalry to take place. It's been crazy, but it has been awesome. The matches have been absolutely instant classics. So at the end of the day, I guess we really don't care, but we care. Inquiring minds want to know, but they're being, they're not dealing with things via social media or a microphone. They're taking care of business in the ring, and you have to respect that. So,
of course, the good thing with it is, for the most part, the Wolfpack has one spokesman. They let Poindexter do the talking.
The professor.
They let him go out there and talk for them. The others prefer to do their talking in the ring. Get in there and just let it go in the ring.
And then we got more chaos going on with the Coalition, who is right in the middle of a heated rivalry with the Blood Brothers. And tonight, not only are the AEW Elite Exiles, the Circle, not only are they already in the tournament, they have to challenge the Coalition after the tournament to a match, except for they want to have an 8-man tag to brag elimination style matchup. MJF told Archer to go find themselves 2 tag team partners and meet them in the ring after the tournament was over. which I think is ridiculous. What is with all these people thinking that the Coalition are stepping stones here? I mean, they didn't get to facing the Blood Brothers because, you know, they are a stepping stone faction. Although they did get there because of Kevin Sammartino's mouth, but that is not the point. Not the point.
Yeah,
but anyways,
stepping stones are much higher on the list.
Much higher on the list, how dare you. But these AEW Elite are starting to become a pain in the ass. I mean, they haven't even won a match yet. They've lost 2. I mean, they were great matches. They did beat the shit out of people, but I mean, they did not win. And yet here they are still challenging everybody. They are starting to become a nuisance, a thorn in the side, if you will. But anyways, we are going to get the show on the go. The first match in the quarterfinals. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick rundown of the quarterfinals, shall we? Again, 8 teams from 8 different factions. First is the Coalition, the one Elijah Archer, and of course, the savior of the Archerverse, self-proclaimed, Kevin Sammartino, taking on Generation X. We have Tons of Funk, the All-American Uptown B. Henry, and the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods, taking on Retribution Mason T-Bar. We have the Usos from the Blood Brothers, which is ghastly, by the way. Why is it that the Circle from the AEW Exiles and the Blood Brothers are both in this? There's something very suspicious about what's happening here tonight. And then they're challenged to a match after the tournament. Something is not right about what is happening here tonight. But the Usos, Jay and Jimmy Uso, taking on the Circle, the AEW Exiles, and then, of course, last but not least, the Powers of Pain, formerly known as the Legends, Thomas the Warlord Graves, and the future Nathan Alpha taking on Imperium, and that is going to be one hell of a matchup. It is going to be a great tournament. 8 factions going to battle for the right to fight the Wolfpack. We're not already just in a heated battle with tables, but they have been getting under the skin of every single tag team and faction in the Archerverse. Hell, they've even managed to rustle some feathers over in WCW. But tonight, we're going to find out which of these factions can make it to the end and challenge the tag team and faction that have very quickly become one of the most fierce and feared factions in professional wrestling today. And of course, I got to get the betting lines open first. And who is it that has their device on? Because I can hear myself talking constantly. It's a little loud. It just needs to be turned down a smidge.
See if that's the problem.
I'd say it's about time for me to lay down and get ready to catch some shut-eye. Work at 7 in the morning.
All right, Exposed Gamer, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. We will talk to you later. You have a great night. Lurk away and pass out while you listen to us acting like a bunch of crazed maniacs running through this tournament.
I'll be in the chat room, don't worry.
Oh, have a great night, Exposed Gamers. Great seeing you again.
You too. I'll be back more often here.
Fantastic.
And hello, Punisher 25, 825. How's it going tonight?
What's going on, Punisher? Joe Link is right back in the chat room there shouting people out. Lurking, he says. See what I mean? Lurking, he says. That's just what he tells his boss. Or maybe it's what he tells himself to make it, you know. An Exposed Gamer has left the building. Just got done watching that Hell in a Cell. Nice. I'm going to be probably watching that later. Alright. So, I was supposed to be opening the betting lines. I have not done that. I blame Punisher. Alright, so, Who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the Coalition, the one Elijah Archer, and Kevin Sammartino, or is it going to be Generation X? Again, this is all about factions. This is a faction war. Some extra hype to build towards the next stream preview of 2022 WCW Bash at the Beach, a little less than 3 weeks away now, and it is going to be an absolute thrill ride. But we here have 8 factions that sent tag teams from their factions into this tournament to battle it out for the right to fight the Wolfpack. It is going to be a fire evening. But who do you think is going to move on to the semifinals first? Is it going to be the Coalition, or is it going to be Generation X? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. Punisher says, I won't say a word. Cracking Skulls in the house. You haven't missed anything yet. We're just getting started. The only thing you missed was us running down the top 10 underrated independent wrestlers that people should know about. It was actually quite a solid list. I was very impressed. For once.
So who's going to cove on to the semifinals, people?
Yes, who is going to cove on? The joys of using a phone. Anyways, make your bets. You have just over 4 minutes to get your bets in. Who is moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the Coalition or Generation X? But it is showtime and go time. Let's get this championship Gold Rush tournament underway. Let's go. I'm, of course, siding with the Coalition. I will not bet against Archer and Sammartino. I just can't do it. Although if they keep letting me down, I'm going to have to do something. I might have to fire them. Kraken Skull says, I'm an underrated indie wrestler. I mean, I wrestle my son, and then, again, it's neither here nor there.
My pleasure, Kraken, and great to see you, my brother.
But anyways, who do you got winning this first matchup, Glenolo?
I'm not sure yet. I'm debating.
Debating?
Yeah.
It's up in the air.
Yeah, because I love DX. And of course, it is the Coalition. Yeah, also... But even they get a win once in a while.
They do. Much to your dismay, I'm sure.
This is gonna be good.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, this makes the losses funnier. Because, that means they're capable of winning. They just choke.
That does tend to happen. The first match of the quarterfinals underway, the Coalition versus Generation X.
And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, TAV Wrestling Alliance is proud to bring to you the most overrated tag team in the world. The loser, Elijah Archer. The moron, Kevin Sammartino. The Coalition.
Ouch.
Is a tag team championship.
And Kevin Sammartino, by the way, the undisputed king of the Archerverse.
537 pounds. The Coalition. The tag team division here has never been more competitive.
And he's enjoying rubbing that in people's faces, believe you me. Every single interview, every promo he's cut, it's like he just won it again and again.
I told you, Archer, I had the perfect intro last night.
Kraken says things are slowly in my mind are getting back to normal. Oh yes, because you were involved in that automobile incident. Most unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, the real important thing is everybody was okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, vehicles are replaceable. You are not.
Greatest minds in the business. Yeah, one of the most amazing physical and mental specimens we've ever
Well,
seen.
yeah, I got to do it.
And their opponents
Just so somebody gets a payout.
from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 200.
I had to put 10 on the Coalition.
Nobody bet on the Coalition. Nice. How dare you all? Ghastly.
Well, that's okay. Only 100. There's only 106.
Marching
What the?
with purpose.
Okay, now how'd that happen? I
What happened?
On the I clicked on the 10 under Coalition,
Yeah.
and it put it on DX.
Nice. No love for the Coalition.
160 to nothing.
Kraken's Skull says, I can't bet I'm 50-50. Fair enough, Kraken. It's okay, we understand.
I was placing the bet so that
Yo, Kraken, why don't you join us on the broadcast, buddy? This is just an Archiverse special event tonight. This is not a regular scheduled program. We're having a good time. We're just having some conversations and watching some great matches, and we just happen to be right in the middle of some faction wars en route to WCW Bash at the Beach. But you're welcome to join us. And anybody else that has access to the broadcast, feel free, hop on. It's the one night a week when we have our extra special events that you'll get to join the broadcast without having to redeem it. HBK, arguably the greatest in-ring performer of all time.
After missing nearly 4 years with a severe back injury, some doubted we would ever see Michaels in WWE again.
And of course, that's not to be confused with greatest wrestler of all time.
Michaels is better now than he's ever been. Certainly a hard point to argue. One of the greatest of all time, Mr. WrestleMania.
He was definitely not the greatest wrestler of all time. Greatest in-ring performer? Yes, absolutely. And he was a good wrestler, though, too. I don't take that from him. Don't think I'm taking that from him, because he absolutely was a good wrestler. But, I mean, there are way too many ahead of him as far as greatest wrestlers of all time would go.
The winner of this match moves on to the next stage of this tournament. Off an elbow. Tag.
Archer tags in San Martino already. What the hell?
Powerless position to be in right now.
Kraken says, plus right now my anxiety levels are sky high. I wouldn't make for good company on the microphone. Sure you would, Kraken. You know why? Because we are Fam Jam, baby. We can talk about anything we want. If you want to talk about vibrators and sexual nonsense. Although there's not much nonsense about sexual things. Shenanigans. Yeah, we can. Let's go. Get on here. Don't pretend like we're not family. You get on here and chit-chat with us.
He made it. Tag made.
2 girls, 1 cup. I never actually did watch that, but I do know people that did. I do know people that did. And not because they enjoy stuff like that, but because they had to see it for themselves, like to see if it was a real thing, or you know what I mean? It's one of those things. I think some people literally watched it just to see if it was actually legit. And, you know, apparently it was. Apparently it was.
I knew somebody that was tricked into watching it.
Oh. Yeah, see, that's a hard pass for me. I just don't, that's not for me.
I'm trying to remember how they did it, but yeah. Somebody I knew tricked a mutual
Punisher says fucking nasty is what it was. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Oh, look at this Archer with the upper hand on Triple H here. Wow. Nice. Kraken says, want to see some shit. Google blue waffle. Yeah, I've seen that before. It is quite disgusting. It is ghastly.
Nah, gotta not. Wasn't that prudent.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to see the redeem in there, Archer?
No, I haven't looked yet. I don't even have the dashboard open. There we go. Joke time. Since the Coalition is in this match, Archer.
He gets tagged in. Got the tag. Got the tag.
I was
All right.
hoping you'd see the message connected to it and think I was banning you.
Well, no, because I'm not paying attention to the dashboard right now. I had the prediction screen open, and I'm paying attention to the screen. So.
Such aggression. Big forearm.
Well, I threw it in the chat, you'd see it. And, yeah, just
No,
the
it
message.
doesn't. It doesn't show on the PlayStation chat.
Capitalizes against the game.
Well, it showed on mine.
Jarring impact.
Let's see here.
He's absorbing some tough hits now.
All right, what is the best time to see your dentist?
It's unfortunate, but it's true.
What is the best time to see your dentist?
I don't know.
At about tooth hurdy. Oh, that was a ghastly one, eh? That was ghastly.
Where's that damn cricket?
Punisher says lame. It was. Jesus, Shawn Michaels just feeding it to Kevin Sammartino here. That is not a good sign. I turned my attention away for a few seconds to talk to you guys, and the Coalition suddenly get their ass kicked. Jesus, Archer's swinging at shadows there. Did you see that? Oh! Yeah, he's going to be swinging at more shadows after that one. He is going to be... DX is in full control, I think, of this matchup so far. Whoa! Jesus, out of nowhere with an AKO. See, that would have been funnier if it happened in the moment. It's way too past the time. I mean, you missed your moment there.
I had to look it up.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep that... you know what? You should make a file for it on your phone or something.
I'll say I didn't even dig up my phone.
We can play it every time Soul Ember speaks. Kraken says, Elijah kind of ran from... He did not. He did not. Kraken, how dare you? He didn't. I mean, he is in there going to war with Triple H right now. What do you mean he ran from them? Ghastly. Kraken Skull's trying to stir the pot.
It's not stirring the pot when it's true.
He so did auto-tag Sammartino. He was just trying to give Sammartino a little extra in-ring, experience. Just a little more in-ring experience. He wanted to make sure he was honing his craft, you see. I mean, how dare you imply that he was running away from D-Generation X? That is ghastly. Team Kraken Skulls is tossing out accusations.
Yeah, when everybody knows that Archer runs away from Team Girl Scout Cookie.
Team Girl Scout Cookie. Oh, another AKO, this time to Trips.
He keeps his team
know, I actually think Shawn Michaels hit Triple H there. Did you see that? I don't even think he hit Archer breaking that pin up. I think he actually hit Triple H right in the head.
No, he hit Archer in the back. He followed through.
Kraken says he thinks he did too. I'm pretty sure when he landed, the double axe handle actually hit Triple H.
Well, he hit Archer, but then he followed through and hit Triple H.
Oh, okay, that's what happened. Yeah, all right. So he landed on Archer, but hit Triple H. That's probably, yeah, okay. That's funny, though.
It is.
Maybe he hit his own partner just to break up the pin. You know what, though? Who was it the other night that just turned around and decked the referee because their team needed a...
I can't remember. That was great.
I think it was even in the women's division. Or maybe it was the mixed match division. I don't know, but...
I was gonna say, was it Bliss? No.
Yes, I think it was. Where's Joe Link? Joe Link, stop working immediately. I do not care where your boss is. Answer our question.
It was either Bliss or it was in the multi-person
Yeah, it could have been that one too.
Women's title.
All I remember is they were in a bit of a pickle, and they just turned around and literally decked the ref. And I was like, wow.
Punisher says Asuka.
Was it Asuka?
It might have been. I don't remember.
That's possible.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The referee tripped getting in the ring, got in her way, and Asuka turned around and decked him. That's right. Yep. Thank you, Punisher. Oh, it's not the first time we've seen it. There's other people that have done it. Like, there's literally been times where they've just turned around and attacked the referee. They're a bunch of villains.
The one match, I'm trying to remember who it was, the one match that Irish whipped the ref into the corner, then whipped their opponent into the ref.
Kraken says, dude, I seen something on Facebook where this idiot went for a springboard. The guy was too far and he landed on his back. Or sorry, on his... ooh, that's not good. You know, that's the problem with professional wrestlers these days. If they don't take the proper channels, it is such a dangerous... And I'm tired of not calling it a sport, so I'm going to call it a sport. I'm sorry, but pro wrestling is a sport. How is it not a sport? Is it predetermined? Yes, but hell, so's the NFL these days, so there you go. There you have it. You know?
For interrupting a springboard, the best is still Goldberg versus Queewee.
What sport isn't predetermined anymore these days? Some of us may not know, but they know. You know what I mean? It's predetermined amongst the organizations.
He said that was an indie wrestling.
Well, yeah, but indie wrestlers are still pro wrestlers. You don't have to be like WWE or AEW to be a pro wrestler. Well, I guess it does depend on the level of indie promotion. There are different levels of indie promotions, so I guess there's that. But if you're making money as a wrestler, you're a pro wrestler. Just a lot of them are green these days. A lot of them are green.
But no, there was a match in WCW, Queewee versus Goldberg. Queewee did a springboard moonsault.
Oh! Savior kick. Oh, come on, Archer. What the hell? Like, don't help San Martino. Just stand there and watch. Are you upset because he has a belt and you don't? Like, come on. That was ghastly. Did you guys see that? He just stood there.
Well, shots come from all the way across the ring.
Wow, he just stood there again. He stood there again. He just let Triple H pedigree him. Whoa. And spinebuster him. Archer still not, but he's turning circle. What is he doing? The hokey pokey? Like, what is happening over there? Big lariat from Kevin Sammartino. Archer's got some issues going on. Has he been drinking again? Very specific rules were laid out for him not to be drinking alcoholic beverages before attending work. I mean, we've said before that Archer's a little spun, but that's taking things a little far. That is taking things too far.
Well, this week Archer song is "You Spin Me Right,
Right?
Baby, right, round."
Yeah. Oh, he stopped. He must have got enough exercise for the match. He's good to go now. I know one thing. He's letting DX beat the shit out of Kevin Sammartino. Sammartino finally gets the knees up. Oh, he accepted a tag. Good for him. Went to evade Michaels there. Michaels got him a little bit anyway. There you go. Get him. One thing I like about tournaments is the unpredictability.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. That's not good. Come on, Sammartino. Don't be like Archer. Thank you. Good God. Wow. Michaels with a power slam. You don't see that very often.
If this temper takes over, he might make a mistake.
Oh, this is a great way to start off the tournament. I mean, they definitely have not disappointed.
Oh yeah, no, this was. Like I said, I really.
Did you see that? Wow, the referee didn't even bother to fucking start counting right away. Wow. Wow. That, really? That's where we're going in this tournament? We're going to go there. Referee didn't even bother counting there. But what happened there was Sammartino took Michaels out with the savior kick, and Archer just flopped down and pinned him. I thought that was freaking hilarious. Now that is some tag team work. I mean, this match should already be over, but apparently the referee does not need to count on time. Hey, really? Wow. So first the referee, likely paid off by Triple H, doesn't bother to count properly for Archer. Then he decides to start counting, and Triple H takes him out from behind. That's right. That's right. Way to go. Oh, that didn't look like it felt too good. At least he got a little payback on Triple H, but that did not look good. That did not. I mean, I think I saw a tooth fly out there. Oh, there's Archer. He does know how to break up a pin. Okay, I was wondering. Because earlier he was just standing around having a solo party on the ring apron. It was a party of one.
Comes in off the tag.
Whoa! Springboard forearm. Very nice. Kraken says, Archer, I DM you the link to the video. Nice. Anger issues. What's going on, anger issues? How are your stress levels today? Nice DDT. Oh, look at this. He's setting Michaels up again. Booyah! Lands the savior kick. This time he's going to take the pin himself. And there we go. Shawn Michaels has been eliminated. Good night. It is down to Triple H versus the Coalition. Well, that is not good for Triple H. I mean, not even the Coalition can screw this one up. Not a word, Glenola. Not a word. Oh, he missed. Damn. Oh. Never did like that move. Any shots to the no-no square are an absolute no-no for me. Have I turned on followage? No, actually. Hold on. Thank you, DC. I forgot you wanted that turned on. Give me a moment. You could have just asked Bromer. He could have done it. Bromer has the keys to the kingdom.
Just in time. Just in time. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. Oh, God, face first. You see the trademark dominance of Triple H.
Weird. It says it is on.
His arsenal is dangerous. Looking for the rings of Saturn. It's a clean. Got the crossface applied. Oh, no, this is not one. There's the save. How close was that?
Apparently, I'm not following myself. I mean, should I ban myself? That is ghastly.
Sim with the counter. Climb up. He's going for the pin. This could be it.
There we have it. The winners of the match and moving on to the semi-finals of this Championship Gold Rush Tournament. From Team KOP 259, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archers, Kevin Sammartino, and the one, Elijah Archer. They are the Coalition.
Here are your winners, the Coalition. And that was certainly no easy task, surviving against the rest of their competition in this match. Yeah, what a match. I can only imagine.
All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. I don't even think a lot of people bet anyway.
Elimination matches.
Nobody voted on the Coalition due to my computer screwing up.
Yeah, there was only 3 people that bet, and all votes went for D-Generation X.
For a total of 160 points.
Yeah. All right, Coalition moved on. All right, next matchup in the quarterfinals and in the Faction Wars tonight, Tons of Funk versus Retribution, Mace and T-Bar. All right, so who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Tons of Funk? Or Retribution? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Who's moving on to face the Coalition in the semifinals? We are about to find out because it is showtime and go time. Matchup number 2 here in the quarterfinals of this International Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. And who are you picking for this one, Galore? This is actually a very interesting one. Tons of Funk. I gotta go with Tons of Funk, I gotta be honest. They're my boys. I love those guys. They're the reason we are here, and because, you know, without them guiding us and introducing us to such a great community to enjoy ourselves here on Twitch, we may not have lasted as long as we did. You know, we may have been part of, you know, one of those groups of or communities that just were not able to find a good community type of thing.
Yeah, and you know I wouldn't have been here. You know, because I met you through Key.
I mean, between KJ2294, J Negative Gaming, 3TV Reese, 3TVB, and I'm Just Key, they have introduced us to a plethora of really good people, and as a result, we were able to build great communities and attract other really great people. One of the most things I'm fortunate about the Archerverse isn't just how much fun we have, it is how many good people collect here.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Many of us talk, outside of the show. We know personal information about one another. I mean, we have become literally a fam jam. We say that every show, that we're a fam jam, we're the Army, but we really are.
Yeah,
and it was inspiration from those guys.
Yeah, it's amazing, the community, and it's built on where we brought in other communities and we've kind of merged communities.
Yeah. And now we've even got to the point where other wrestling communities want to be involved with us and run storylines and have some fun. We got Team Dogface, and we got Big Body Metaverse. I mean, lots going on. I mean, Soul Embers, I'm sure once he gets his affairs in order, he'll probably want to run a storyline or two with the Archerverse. I mean, it's good. We've got a lot of great things and a lot of potential coming our way. And again, none of it would be possible without those guys.
I completely agree with you, Archer. Of course, it's like me. I was ready to give up on Twitch, and then J Negative rated me with 30+ people and pushed me over the top to get my affiliate.
Awesome. Yeah, you know what? I remember that, and if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I was in that raid.
You probably were.
I'm pretty sure I was in that raid, because I remember you were still trying to push for affiliate.
Yeah, I was at like 2.9 average.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I got that raid, and it was just like. Oh.
Yep. I mean, the Trigger Talk TV boys have been there for the Archerverse since day one. Rated us countless times, always been supportive, always shouted us out and made sure people knew about the channel and the community. So I mean, and again, if you're part of their communities, there's another literally vast ocean of great people in their communities to introduce yourself to as well. So, as a matter of fact, if you want to shout out the Trigger Talk TV, if you want to do it individually, you can do that as well. I think only B, and his is more of an advertisement for his personal business, but just exclamation point triggered. And then if you want to do their individual channels, that's fine too.
Yeah, Kraken, you've been a real help too, and
Kraken Skulls is become a pillar here at the Archerverse as well. I mean, he's always, Kraken and I pretty much talk every day now. Kraken and I pretty much talk every day, just like you and I, Global. I mean, I'm sure there's a day throughout the week where Global and I don't speak unless we're on the show, but most days Global and I are talking either live or messaging one another. I mean, it is what we do. We like to make sure everybody's doing okay, and we're able to have a good time as always.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That is just insulting. It is KJ.
KJ, yeah. I forgot he had one too. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Soul Man has his.
And well, so does B. Henry, but his is more of a shout out for his he does. He's a personal trainer. Wow, it took me a while to think of that. I don't know why I couldn't spit that out.
That's actually part of the reason why Trigger Talk hasn't been on lately. There's a tag. So, welcome, Bogus Gaming 24.
Bogus Gaming 24. Welcome to episode number 319 here at the Archerverse. You showed up at a great night. This is actually a special event here at the Archerverse, not one of our regular scheduled shows. we are having a little extracurricular fun as we approach our next big stream preview of 2022. Stream preview being what most people call a pay-per-view, but we are pushing and building our storylines and adding fuel to our fiery feuds and raging rivalries as we head to our next stream preview. Tonight is all about the factions in WCW and of course the Archerverse. So we have 8 factions that sent 8 tag teams to go to battle for the right to fight the TWA International Tag Team Champions at the end of the night in the championship final. But during our special events, we tend to have a little bit of extra chatter and discussions about, well, anything in general, really. But it's a good night to get to know everybody because they're not just paying attention to the matches as intently as they are normally during our regular scheduled shows. They're also having, conversations, normally committing villainy. It's been a quiet night as far as that goes, which we're okay with, by the way. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Hope you have a good time because it is what we do here. This is the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and we have the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. But first and foremost, we are a fantastic community with a bunch of great people that are devoted and loyal and absolutely amazing people to be around on a daily basis. People like Joe Link, people like Punisher, Kraken Skulls, Glenola, the list goes on. Distinct Cone. I mean, we can sit here all night and talk about the people in the community that are people that you should introduce yourself to, but we don't have time for that. We do not. They know who they are and they will be here, so you will meet them, is the benefit of that situation. Bar none, period. Look at that, Joe Link trying to blow smoke up her ass. His wrestler's already a champion. I don't even know what to say about that, Glenola.
Well,
I think he's stooping a little low now. Like now he's looking for bonus points when it's not necessary. Man is in possession of 2 championship belts. I don't know.
Joey, you've been great with this community. You rock. But hey, Archer, after the show, you definitely check the Discord. There's a picture in there just for you.
Oh, right, yes, okay. You were saying you were gonna post something somewhere.
Well,
something somewhere.
I don't know. This was something special. I just.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So that was unrelated to the other thing you were gonna post.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
Oh, great. So I'll just look for the post you already put in there then.
Yeah, the one I just put in, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I wonder.
Wow, springboard DDT by the villain. By the way, who did you vote for this one? I forget. Did you go with Tons of Funk?
I'm rooting for Tons of Funk, but I voted for
Retribution.
Retribution.
Wow.
Just so that there was a payout.
Okay. Gotcha.
I put 10. It's actually a 50-50. Somebody else would put 10 on Tons of Funk.
Never thought I asked the question, but I never thought I would hear you say that you did not vote for Tons of Funk.
Yeah. Well, I'm rooting for Tons of Funk.
Uh-huh.
I'm just trying to be nice and
backsliding now.
A payout.
Backsliding now. I see.
No, I'm just being nice and helping people.
I'm definitely siding with Tons of Funk on this one. I mean, Retribution's a great team and they are a great faction, but I don't think they have what it takes at the end of the day to pull it off and beat one of the best tag teams on the planet. But I could be wrong. It's not like that's, we all know that happens. Although we did good last night, Glenola, with our predictions.
I can't believe we started the show off with a successful
Right away. I know we didn't even wait. We it was all play. It was all. I was just gonna say all play, no business. All business and no play for us last night. Because that's normally what it is. It's all play and no business.
So
how dare we be so?
We had to also make up for all those lists. Last week.
Man, I got to tell you, Retribution giving Tons of Funk more of a run for the money here than I thought was going to take place. What about you?
Oh yeah, the history of Tons of Funk has just been amazing. They've done just about everything in this. Archiverse.
Yep. Well, they would be about what? I think they would be the third longest reigning champions in history.
Quite possibly.
Behind the Acolytes and Demolition. After that would be the Hart Foundation and then Power and Glory, I think. I could be wrong about the Power and Glory thing. There might be somebody else in there. I'd have to look at that. I think, though. Because, I mean, if you recall, if you go back far enough, I mean, Power and Glory and the Acolytes, back when they were called the Disciples of Darkness still, they had a big rivalry then. They had quite a few matches together.
But, of course, Power and Glory, the first incarnation, had a ongoing feud with the Wolfman, his first tag team.
True.
That was a feud that really kind of fell to the wayside. It didn't get, for whatever reason, it just died off. I don't think there was ever a clear winner to that one.
No, there wasn't. It just kind of... Well, they ended up being... Both of them ended up in other feuds that ended up kind of taking off and becoming rivalries, so...
Yeah.
And then they just never kind of circled back. But, to be fair, also, Severn ended up leaving WCW after a while.
Yeah.
And now he's right back on WCW. Isn't that funny?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa,
and also
Jesus.
You got the point where management didn't really care for
That was a big kick in the face.
And Severn in the ring at the same time.
Well,
it got too expensive.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, there's a lot of potato starch in Pringles cracking.
There actually is, yeah. One of the things I don't like about them, because you can taste it, and too much sodium. I like salt like the next person, but I find them way too salty.
I actually love Pringles. For a plain potato chip, plain Pringles is my favorite.
See, I like plain Ruffles.
Yeah, I don't know. I never was a fan of plain Ruffles. To me, it had a different flavor than any other chip, and I didn't care for it. I don't know why.
Huh. Blind Locksmith in the house. I finally made it, he said. Well, welcome to episode number 319. We are in our second match of the night. The Coalition has already moved on to the semifinals. It's been a great night of matches already thus far. We still have a big night ahead of us, and we've been basically just having a good time, having some great conversations. It is a special event, so sky's the limit on what we can do, discuss. And by the way, again, I will just put it back out there. Anybody that has access to the broadcast, if you want to join us, you're able to do so. Anytime you see TAV special event, you are welcome. Otherwise, if it says TAV broadcast, you have to redeem it, and then you're not on till the next show. Okay, I'm going to step away for one moment. I'm just going to use the little boy's room and quite possibly grab a quick drink on the way back. But I will be right back, Lanola. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, no. Broken up by T-Bar. All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Launching.
Let me see if I can
You can sense it.
remove a little bit of this lag.
Pins and needles. The WWE Universe is ready to erupt. Are we close to the beginning of the end? Vicious.
Oh.
Turns it around on T-Bar. Oh, God, that hurt.
So how you doing, Blind Locksmith?
Off the turnbuckles. What's he gonna do from the top?
I'm looking forward to the match tonight with Table. I think that's going to be another great match.
Gonna be taking that dirt now. He keeps his team in the match. Oh, foot just stomping down. Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there. Sight set on the top rope. Set up for a second time. It's over. And momentum is slipping away from T-Bar. T-Bar has to find a way to turn things around. T-Bar with the retaliation. He's in off the tag. And Mace keeps on powering through to remain on the attack. Mace appears to have all the stamina to go the distance. Caught square by the haymaker. Tough position to be caught in here. Oh, just bounce that face like a basketball. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal form. He's turning the tables.
So I'll tell you what, whoever wins this match, I wonder how much they're going to have stuff in their tank.
Iron's gonna love this. That'll cave your chest in. The stomp in every single part.
Welcome back, Blind Locksmith. And yeah,
Too close to the ropes.
hey, I don't know if kids my own, but yeah, Tyler will wear you out. Even I know that. And add that puppy to it.
And able to beat Mace to the punch. Here comes Michael. Byron, you should try this once. Knife. Stand. No thanks. All measured up. Drop kick to the spine. Again, the torso is punished. The core of the entire anatomy could dramatically slow you down.
Yeah, you really do have to wonder how.
Have returned?
Welcome back.
Okay. What have I missed?
Ass kicking on both sides.
Oh, I see the villain's all by himself. P. Henry got eliminated. Wow. Not good for Tons of Funk. How did we miss that? What you missed it? Well, I know how I missed it. I clearly wasn't here, but
Oh, I haven't seen any pins.
maybe he got knocked out.
That could be.
Oh, big bionic elbow from the top turnbuckle by the villain. I'm alone in my house with a 2-year-old, 23-year-old floofers, cats, and dog, and 8-week-old puppy. That sounds like a party.
I think it's 2 3-year-old floofers.
2 3-year. Oh, there we go. Okay. It was 2-year-old and then 23-year-old floofers is what it says, though.
No, it says 2 space 3-year-old floofers.
No, it says I'm alone in my house with a 2-year-old. Oh, okay, 2 3, but that says 23 to me. I mean, I'm trying to pay attention to the match and read that at the same time. It is 23, goddammit.
23 floofers. Whoa, that'd be...
Girly girl, I should ban you. Man, oh man, Tons of Funk not looking good right now. Looks like Glenola, you might be on the right track here. Retribution looking strong here tonight.
I might win 10 Archerverse points.
Nice.
Thanks for coming.
Whoa! The end of days. Oh, he almost got it. Imagine if the villain was able to knock him off and even the odds here. Oh, he's not. He's not going to get it done that way, though. Mace threw him off the top.
Earlier he thought you said
Power and glory hole. You would, Kraken. You would think we said that. Now, why is the referee telling him he has to get down? Come on. It's okay for Mace to throw him off the top of the turnbuckle when he's in the middle of, you know, oh, look at this. Holy shit, he walked the top and a missile drop kick right to the face of T-Bar. That was awesome.
Yeah.
He missed that, though. That couldn't have felt very good. Nothing like a diving leg drop right to the canvas.
Yeah.
I'm still in awe of the fact that the villain is still alive and well in this matchup when it is literally just him versus Retribution.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he did it again, this time from the turnbuckle.
Girly girls, as if you banned me, Soul would be like, excuse me, princess.
Well, we'll just ban him too.
Tag is registered.
Although we've done that before. I don't think there's anybody really that hasn't been banned at this point. Or at least timed out. Maybe one or two. Like, we've never banned DC, but DC will hunt us down and kill us.
And able to beat Mace to the punch. He saw it coming, taking advantage. Check this out, guys. Double underhook coming. Byron's gonna love this.
Ooh! Damn. Busted him open, big jumping fist drop. Can you imagine? I mean, I am really hoping that the villain's able to even the odds here. That would make this matchup that much better.
Oh, yeah.
Already been a great match. I can't believe the villain is even still alive in this one because Retribution has really been pushed to the limits, but I mean, he should. I think his best bet might be to try and submit him. I'll be honest here.
At Blind Locksmith, I've been banned every night for like a month early on.
Especially over on Cool's channel.
No. I've only banned once.
Oh, he got it! It's
stream.
He just evened the odds. It is down to T-Bar and the villain. Wow.
See, I only get banned once on a show.
Ooh, shit.
And Cools. Because I don't get unbanned for a month or two.
All that effort just to get powerbombed over the top rope. That sucks. Wow.
Oh, come on, Keith.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, Mace and T-Bar, Retribution, and they now move on to the semifinals of this Championship Gold Rush tournament to face the Coalition in the semifinals.
Wow.
That should be interesting.
Yeah.
All right, I'll issue the payout for the last match, the whole 10 Archer vs. Bucks that's issued.
Here are your winners, TAV and Mace Retribution. An incredibly impressive showing.
And there we go.
Tag team. Put that match in a museum or a textbook so future teams can study to learn this craft.
But
all right.
Still, for the boys to, or for the villain to manage to even it up like that.
That was pretty awesome, yeah. I mean, he fought his heart out. Heart and resiliency were definitely shining through there, but it just, at the end of the day, it was... I mean, T-Bar nailed him in the face with that knee, and that was just it. I mean,
yeah.
That was a grueling battle, especially for the villain himself, and to get kneed in the face like that, he wasn't getting back up. So, all right, on to the next leg of the tournament. The next match of the night, the Usos from the Blood Brothers taking on the AEW Exiles, the Circle, MJF and Chris Jericho. And, of course, the winners will move on to the semifinals to face either Powers of Pain or Imperium, which is the final matchup in the quarterfinals. And I'll get the betting lines open for this next match. All right. So who moves on to the semifinals? The Usos or the Circle? And there we go. The betting lines are open. So let's get this match underway. It is showtime and go time for the third match in the quarterfinals. Let's go. Kraken says, wait, did you say the Circle Jerk? Yes, we did. We absolutely did say that. We were wondering if you wanted to partake. I mean, Glenola's arm gets sore fast. It's good to have somebody on the other side for that reach around. And it'd be nice if we could find somebody that was good at switching hands without missing a stroke. That would be handy too. Punisher says they should have been called the Egomaniacs. Kraken says, I'll join a Circle Jerk. I'm pretty good switch jerker. Girly Girl says, I love the Usos. And speaking of the Usos, here they come. Representing the Blood Brothers.
The following contest is a tag team championship first round match. On the way
and I have a joke time. Let me,
joke time for Glenola.
Jimmy and Jay.
Kraken says practice makes perfect, you know. Okay, so Punisher, Jay has a cross on his shoulder. On his right shoulder. You can see it right there. That's Jay Uso. But yeah, if you don't know that or don't know what to look for or whatever, yeah, they look very much alike, especially if they're around the same weight, which they do tend to do from time to time. A lot of the time, though, Jimmy is bigger than Jay. And here they come, the AEW Exiles, the Circle, MJF, and of course his partner in crime, Chris Jericho.
Nonsense superstar. More like a no respect superstar. They should thank the higher-ups once in a while. Don't you call yourself the savior?
Apparently they're coming out individually for the tournament. They are, as stated earlier, they really should have been called the Egomaniacs, so no surprise they're trying to get the spotlight on themselves before the match starts. They challenged our brand new, newly formed tag team from Team Tony USP and Team The Ornery Knight, Marshall Omega, the Omega Marshall Omega, and Anthony Draven teamed up to form a tag team. They are called the Martyrs. And AEW Exiles, the Circle, they thought they were just going to waltz in and take over and walk right through what they thought was a brand new tag team. And indeed it is a brand new tag team, but what they didn't realize was that brand new tag team comprised of a multiple-time world champion and a very fast up and rising star that are taking the world by storm, and they were unable to beat them in a 2-on-3 handicap match. And by the way, I would have loved to have been in the locker room for that one. Love to have been in the locker room for that one. And the Coalition also picked up a win over the Blood Brothers. I'm fairly certain Roman Reigns was not happy with that one either. Tonight, regardless of rivalries, all of these factions have one goal, and that is to eliminate one another, get to the finals, and then earn the right to fight the TWA International Tag Team Champions, the Wolfpack.
Okay. Hey, Archer, what do you call a dog with no legs?
A dog with no legs.
Elbow drop. Tags him in.
I don't know. What do you call a dog with no legs?
It doesn't matter. He won't come anyways.
He won't come anyways. Wow. Just wow. Anger issues. Does who have a character?
I think she's asking if Cone or allies. I think they're asking if Cone has one.
Oh, okay. Anger issue says, yeah, sorry I'd be here more, but when you stream, I have things to do. That happens. It's all right. We understand life happens and life comes first. But it's great when you can be here, so we appreciate it when you are able to be here.
Twists the arm and a big boot to the guts. Jimmy Uso hurting a little here. Putting the shoulder in jeopardy there.
Imagine if the Circle takes out the Usos here. I mean, Reigns will be really fuming. I mean, he's having problems with the Coalition, then having issues with the Circle. I would not want to be in the Blood Brothers locker room if somehow the Circle manages to knock them out of this tournament.
Tough position to be caught in here.
2-1-8 for Anger Issues. Well, I got to tell you, that is very close to the number I chose for the evening. Very close. And again, Anger Issues' number was 2-1-8. And that number is to the south of the number I chose, but not by a lot.
Delivered into the barricade. Vicious Russian leg sweep.
Wow, that was a vicious. He just delivered a side Russian leg sweep right into the barricade. That was vicious.
He is a sight to behold. Take a picture while you can, everyone. Standing drop kick. Great ups.
Ooh, nice.
Boom, right across the small of the back. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Getting up, but doesn't have a clue what's coming at him. A drop kick from the middle rope. Nicely done.
Punisher got a 1-8-6. I mean, Anger Issues number was 218, and that's the closest so far.
Ruthless striking. Punch lands. There's the tag.
Oh, headbutt right to the face.
Starting to feel the hurt here. This is where a good motor comes in handy during a tournament.
Wow. Supplied locksmith. So the previous number was 218, and I said it wasn't too far off. The number I chose was 296. So 294 is Blind Locksmith's number, unless somebody gets closer. I mean, unless you get 295 or 296, the Blind Locksmith is going to end up being the winner of the lotto tonight. That's amazing. Actually, who was it the one night that got it spot on? Do you remember, Glorola? Who was that?
Well, I did it once.
Did you do it too?
And somebody else has, but yeah. I did it one time.
That's right, there has been two. Blind Locksmith, actually, what I do, if you recall, is whoever gets the closest to the number I chose actually still wins. Unless it's by a large margin. If it's by a large margin, I'm not awarding a winner. But if you're within a small marginal difference between the number I chose and what you pulled from the lotto, then you still win. That's what I mean. Unless somebody gets 295 or 296, you're going to end up being the winner of the lotto tonight. Oh, Jesus. Jimmy had eyes in the back of his head there.
Drop kick. Jimmy Uso tags in.
Blind Locksmith says he got it right twice within a month. Well, you're about to win your third then. Not spot on this time, but this would be your third lottery win. I don't think anybody's won it that many times. There's a few people that have won it twice. MJF looks like he's getting frustrated here.
The stomp in every single part of his body. You can tell there's an effort being made to focus on the arm. Waiting for it.
Uh-oh. Oh! Knew that was coming. Nicely relocate some teeth for MJF there. Jimmy Uso, DDS. Chris Jericho didn't. I mean, is he still there? There he is. I mean, he did not even attempt to help MJF there a moment ago. That's why I was like, did we miss something again? Well, like I said, Blind Locksmith, by the end of the show, if nobody gets a 295 or a 296, you'll be the winner. And that will be your third time. And again, I'm pretty sure that's a record.
Shoulder, elbow, all affected with that. Cover. Is it enough? 1, 2. Kicks out.
Nice roll up. Jericho kicks out.
Right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already.
Look at the blood pouring out of Jericho's head.
For Jay. Waist lock. No. Belly to belly. My goodness.
And who did you go with for this match? Glall, I forget.
That could finish.
Actually, I didn't.
You didn't know?
Makes the save.
No,
He may get the 3 count right here.
it's bad to say, but I really don't even care on this match.
Oh!
You know, I like Chris Jericho,
The Usos are down to 1.
but you know, I'm just.
Suplex. Here it comes. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's right, because you got 999. Yeah, we had to give it to you that night. I mean, that is a number you don't see. That was cool.
Snap suplex.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone. Quickly slips behind.
German suplex.
And the scary thing is, these attacks are being...
Oh, Jericho looking for a submission, but Jimmy's feet were underneath the ropes.
How much that could have just saved this match.
This could do it. 1, 2. Almost ended it there.
This is no time to hesitate. You can...
Well, Jimmy's still alive here. For how much longer, I don't know. The odds are definitely not in his favor right now.
Driven through the ground. Suplex. Here it comes. Nicely done. Off the turnbuckles.
What's he gonna do? Top rope.
Oh, landed right on MJF's knees. Bummer.
Man, this place is jumping. Saw that one coming. Took advantage.
Spinebuster. Just another insane display of power.
Man, Jimmy Uso really pulling at all the stops here, Glall. He really wants to take MJF out here. Oh, he just about got him. Oh, that was so close. I bet you Jimmy could taste that one.
Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short. He's been placed in the corner now.
Ooh, that one echoed.
Able to get the advantage here.
The admiration for the superstars is echoing throughout this arena right now.
I mean, if Jimmy can even this up, the Usos might have a shot.
Yeah, that's
Whoa.
possible, but
Resiliency. Drives
I mean, he was trying to cheat, but he just about got it.
Oh, wow. Jimmy Uso is a bloody mess now.
Oh, we're going to see some double team action here. I think that's going to be all she wrote.
but just look at the magic, how he spun around like that. That was cool.
And he's able to counter. Man, what a slap.
Man, Jimmy just doesn't, he will not give up.
Uso. Splash. And there's Jimmy on the attack deep in this match.
Wow, he just about got Jericho.
His stamina can be tested.
That was close.
Well,
Jimmy gets intercepted.
all it would take is 2 moves and it'd be over. Lion salt.
Oh, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this tournament. Chris Jericho and MJF, the AEW Exiles, The Circle.
And hello, Everyday Ty. Welcome to the Archerverse.
How you doing, Everyday? Welcome to episode number 319. It's a very special event tonight. It is a faction war, and we've got 8 factions squaring off against one another for the right to fight the international tag team champions at the end of the evening in the championship final. It's been a great evening so far. We also have a couple of dark matches planned for later tonight. So it is a special event tonight, not one of our regular scheduled programs, but a little extra hype as we build towards our next stream preview of 2022. DC says, oh, that's an emote. I'm trying to look at the PlayStation chat here. There we go. All right. Why the Usos? Well, because they decided to beat the Usos. All right, on to the next matchup, the final match in the quarterfinals. The Powers of Pain and Imperium. Who moves on to the semifinals to face the Circle? And I did not issue the payout for the last one. Give me a moment. The winners were the Circle, and actually 88% chose the Circle. That's interesting. Either we do not have a lot of Uso fans, or they just do something we did not. All right, so who moves on to the semifinals? The Powers of Pain or Imperium? Five minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the final matchup of the quarterfinals of this International Championship Tag Team Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go.
You already have. You're in our chat, which we truly appreciate, and that makes you part of the family. Everyday Ty was wondering how he can join this episode.
Oh, there we go. Joe Link giving him a little information. And then there's always the exclamation point, tell me more as well, Joe Link. All right, here we go. So who do you guys got? Start making your bets. You've got 3 minutes and 50 seconds to get your bets in. And here we go. The final match in the quarterfinals is underway. From here on out, it's going to be a fast trip. They have all been grueling battles, and there's no way the semifinals go the distance in either matchup. So it's going to be very interesting to see who gets the initial upper hand, because it could be one of those situations, Glenola, where in the semifinals, the first team to gain the actual upper hand of the match might be the team that ends up picking up the big W, I think.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
You know, these have been so far just outrageously brutal matches.
Absolutely. Oh, it's been awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Not going to complain at all. They have not disappointed. Each match has been a clinic. I mean, and that's exactly what you look for in tag team wrestling as well, so.
Well.
The powers of pain. Formerly known as the Legends, apparently they felt they were disrespected and not given a fair shake. None of us understand that. They've been multiple-time tag team champions individually. They've also won singles championship. I mean, we're all a little bit weirded out about that, but hey, they wanted to have a transformation, and I mean, it worked out. I mean, they picked up a big W last night, as a matter of fact, in their re-debut.
Maybe I missed, because I thought they lost last night.
The Powers of Pain? No.
Yeah, I thought, I have to go back, I'm going to have to rewatch it, because... Yeah, again, I caught a piece of the replay. Oh.
Yeah, no, they fought Lucha House Party. They beat Lucha House Party.
The tournament loser has to head back to the locker room, ousted from the event moving forward. Walter gets reversed. His tag team is just tremendous, working together, double teams.
And it's about to get worse. Oh, draping double axe handle. Ooh, stiff punch.
Nathan Alpha having his way with Walter right now. Never thought I'd ever say that. Or Gunther, depending on how you know him as. Here at the Archivers, he is Walter. Damn it.
Oh, I gotta go lay down, Archer. Yeah, I'll leave it up for the lurk, so y'all have a great night.
All right, Gloro, have a good night. Appreciate you being here as always. Enjoy the rest of the show. Enjoy your rest, and we'll talk to you on Tuesday night for TWA Showdown.
Sliding back into the action. From the suplex. Suplex, here it comes.
And Archer looks like, oh, look at that. Gloro redeemed at break time notice. Thank you, Gloro. I'm sure I can utilize that sometime in the semifinals.
Did you see that? Propelled through the air. Here he comes off the tag.
Lighten Bartel up here now. Wow.
Just like that, Bartel finds a counter. Gets tagged in.
Imperium doing a good job of tagging it out here. They just can't seem to keep the upper hand against the Powers of Pain.
Tagging his partner in now.
And back in comes Alpha.
This match grinding him down a little.
Hoisted up on their shoulders.
Nice. Death Valley Driver.
Climbing the turnbuckle now.
Oh boy, he's stalking him. Watching for an opening.
Oh, God.
Well, that wasn't what I expected him to do.
Samoan driver. This could be it. Cover. He stops the count for his partner.
Coming in hot.
Heading up. He's thinking big.
One thing great about the tournaments is it's always good to see all of the different teams and or competitors, depending if it's one-on-one or if it's a tag team tournament, But it's good to see them all coming together and potential and possible future rivalries and feuds that might, come out of the woodworks. We've already got a lot of rivalries and feuds going on right now. They've put those aside to enter the tournament tonight, but there's always instances where there's people in tournaments that aren't involved in rivalries and feuds, and when you get them all together under one umbrella, all battling for one goal in common, quite often you end up with new feuds being built. And tonight is all about the factions. And of course, each of the factions sent 2 members to enter this tournament and look for the right to fight the tag team champions at the end of the evening. Of course, the Wolfpack. The Wolfman Allen Severn and Poindexter, the reigning defending champions. DC says, damn it, I miss Glenn leaving. Yeah, it was kind of a quick exit. He had to go lay down, DC.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
Don't do it.
Holy shit.
That is the attitude of a daredevil. The ability to take risks.
That was crazy.
No fear, absolute reckless abandon.
Just like that, Barthel finds a counter.
So again, TWA Showdown Tuesday evening, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And of course, it'll be Vinny K sending more of his superstars over to challenge the streamers.
The ref still counting, might be a count out.
Where anything and anything is possible and can happen. At TWA Showdown, expect the unexpected.
He may be in a bad way here.
But the matches are always epic, and it is a great time. So again, it'll be 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Tuesday night. TWA Showdown will go live.
Is pumping him up. Holy, meet the barricade.
And for those that are new, Tuesday through Friday are our regular scheduled programs. Anything outside of our regular scheduled programming are special events for the Archiverse, just a little extracurricular competition and an additional evening just to have a good time, let's face it. But our special events are also an additional show where we can get together and get a little chit-chat, get a little more chit-chat going, learn a little bit more about each other, and at the same time we get to watch some epic matches. The betting point, yeah, nobody's betting tonight. I know, I've noticed. But let's face it, it is Sunday evening, and Sunday evenings are always just a little slower. People were watching Hell in a Cell tonight. Probably had things going on. There's gonna make yourself some breakfast. Nice. What are you having for breakfast, DC?
This competitor needs to take advantage of the situation. Needs to figure out the quickest way to end this. O'Connor rolls through. Big Pele kick.
The Blind Locksmith says I got distracted and missed it.
Great drop kick.
Quick thinking pays off.
Oh, what a shot.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll.
Oh! Walter dumped him over the top rope. Thomas Graves was watching as his partner literally got dropped 10 feet to the floor. And he bounced, by the way. Nathan Alpha bounced off that floor. The Blind Locksmith, are you on PlayStation Network? And do I have you on PlayStation? Because I forget.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side. Sent into the
Because special events are always good nights to jump on the broadcast, if you are, because you don't have to redeem it, all right? Where the regular scheduled nights, everybody has to redeem if they want to join the broadcast.
Just like that, Barthel finds a counter.
Oh, Jesus, Alpha missed that one. Not even close.
All tangled up inside. Backpack face buster.
You have a PlayStation but don't use it much. Well, Joe Link, during the Archiver shows, you could use it a lot.
Tagged into action.
But most of the time you're at work. Yeah, so there's that. I'm pretty sure your boss is not going to allow you to plug in your Xbox, or your PlayStation at work just so you can join the broadcast. I mean, that would be epic if he did.
What energy in the arena tonight. Raw tag made. Oh, right to the gut. Man, oh, man.
Oh!
neck breaker.
That was almost like a Death Valley driver right there. Bartel's bleeding all over the place here.
He kicks out in two.
What do you say? This is amazing.
What a match.
Wow.
Producing a
That was like an inverted gut wrench suplex.
holds back Barthel's attack.
So far, no eliminations in this one, guys. Another great matchup. I mean, the quarterfinals have been absolutely blockbuster.
He gets tagged in.
Blind Locksmith still not answering my question. Joe Link answered before the Blind Locksmith did. That is ghastly. We should ban the Blind Locksmith.
Underhook suplex.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
There he goes, right into the corner.
I don't know, what do you guys think? Who's pulling this one off? Nobody's betting, so you can at least... What's your opinion? What's your perspective? Who do you think's pulling this one off tonight? Who's the final team that goes to the semifinals?
This is truly awesome. Treating the torso to yet another attack.
Remarkable power being shown here.
And up the turnbuckles we go.
Oh, misses the mark.
I mean, so far, not even one single elimination in this matchup.
A counter answered by another counter.
He's in a little bit of trouble now.
Yeah, this is the type of damage that is going to really build in a tournament setting like this.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. Into the
Joe Link says, okay, I can time him out. I'm sure he'll appreciate that, Joe Link. Thank you. I mean, I know I appreciate it.
Can't quite get him there.
I mean, those are the vibes.
partner tags in.
Imperium is the betting favorite. I mean, like Lenola and I were talking about earlier, at the end of the day, it's not going to matter. I think that the semifinals are going to be one of those. I mean, we're going to see matches that if we blink, we might miss things because they're going to be fatigued, battered, and bruised, and neither matchup will go the distance. Whoever gets the upper hand in those matches, I think, is probably going to be the tag teams that you see picking up the big W's moving forward.
Muscle memory,
It has been a crazy tournament.
Kick out before 3. Headlock applied. Toss their opponent. Double underhook. Driven down with a powerbomb.
And there's Walter with some more powerhouse offense.
Yeah, Walter is fearless.
Damage retention is a big factor, yeah.
Deep waters.
It is a real thing. Absolutely agree, Joe Link.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Ooh. Just breaking down the opponent. Measured kick to the vertebrae.
All right, so here's a question. Okay, so the betting favorite
Climbing up top, he's got big plans.
is Imperium. You think Powers of Pain. Who do you think picks up the first elimination?
Tagged in. As the leg trap, fisherman suplex. The WWE Universe is pouring
Who do you think picks up the first submission
right now.
or elimination in general? Not necessarily submission, pinfall, whatever, knockout.
Boom, impact.
And Walter just keeps pouring on the pain.
Walter somehow manages to...
Because I mean, just because a team goes up 2-1 doesn't mean that they're going to win the match. I've seen it in tournaments before. Nathan Alpha actually for the Legends back in 2.0 ended up single-handedly beating a team, and I forget if he retained the titles or won the titles, but that was impressive. Powers get first. Okay, that's what I'm thinking too at this point. Watch us both be wrong.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here? Dragon sleeper, applied.
I think he's got it locked in good. I just don't know how to counter this thing.
I don't want to see him tap out. Not like this. He's risking...
Whoa, this is surprising.
Oh, Walter couldn't get the submission.
I'm not sure why he would let him out right there. Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
The Warlord in there to save Nathan Alpha,
Not done yet.
but only able to save him so long. Wow, triple powerbomb by Walter. That is crazy. The power of Walter.
He manages to kick out. What strength. How this match is still going on defies all reasoning.
A new strategy is needed right about now, but that couldn't end things.
I mean, when I was setting up the tournament, I was in awe of how many great factions there are between the WCW Universe and the Archerverse.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Reversal. Can they go to the attack?
Way to hang on.
I mean, it was very easy to set up a very solid tournament, and including rivalries amongst those factions that are involved in the tournament.
Oh, right in there. Placing them into the corner. And now there's an opening.
Are you ready? Here we go. One of the most mind-bending maneuvers in sports entertainment.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he just released it.
The damage must be mounting on the
Vicious.
At this point, every hit more detrimental than the last. And a mud hole is being stomped. Uh-oh. Look at this. Uh-oh is right.
Nice. That was a great follow-away slam. That was shades of JBL right there.
Looking big. He's trying
Or Bradshaw, depending on how you know him as.
Martel's down and out. Looking for the victory.
Oh.
shifts it back onto him.
Walter got in there quick and broke that up.
Oh, look at that torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. Now's the time to capitalize. Two count.
and again.
Come on, Ref, keep these guys in check.
What a grueling matchup so far. I mean, they all were, though. Each and every matchup in the quarterfinals has been grueling. They are all going to be fatigued, battered, bruised, bloodied. The semifinals are going to be over in the blink of an eye, so do not blink or you might miss something in the semifinals, believe me.
Can we please get some control? Inelegant exit, but if it works, it works. Hotel escapes the attack.
Oh, look at mounting it now. Punches high away. Ruthless. Striking.
Exactly, Joe Link. Joe Link said lots of factions make for lots of entertainment. That is absolutely correct. They are what make tag team wrestling great. Oh. Nathan Alpha's been eliminated. Wow. All right, Joe Link, I have to step away for just a moment. I do have to use the little boy's room. So keep everybody entertained. Tell a joke. Make sure it's good. Don't be telling like a lame joke. Only I'm allowed to do that. I will ban you for life. But I'll be right back. Hopefully sooner than later, because I'm hoping not to miss the end of this matchup. Now that we're down to just one member of the Powers of Pain. But I will be right back.
Just a smidge quicker. Outside presentation of power there.
He's testing fate here, in danger of a countout.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Being carried around with ease.
Oh, watch this, fellas. Into the barricade.
Oh, mounting it now. Just hammering away with the rights.
Elbows right to the forehead. One after another.
He slides back into the ring.
Well measured. Just stomping every single part of his body.
Attack after attack on target.
Something's about to go either very wrong or very right.
That holds back Barthel's attack.
Does he have him here?
And a kick out at two.
Thought he had him. You gotta be kidding me.
He got whipped into that corner.
Trapped in the corner. Oh my gosh, nowhere to go.
Down with authority.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. Dismantling the arm in the corner.
Gotta hurt.
Returned. I see Joe Link's been telling some jokes, keeping everybody busy. I rushed back as soon as humanly possible. I did not want to miss the end of this matchup or the possibility of Thomas Graves evening the score here.
No doubt Walker just ended this.
Kicks out.
Whoa, he kicked out again.
Wrapped up. Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a way.
The disadvantage of not having a co-host is I don't know what I've missed.
Could have ended things. A moment that's being replayed in their heads right now.
Did I miss anything good, Joe Link?
Double underhook.
That'll break his arm. Vicious.
Both members of Imperium are bleeding from the foreheads. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals.
And here's another quick look at those superstars in action in that tag team.
The Imperium. Wow. So the Powers of Pain eliminated from the tournament.
Superstar survived against enormous odds in this elimination match. Tag team excellence in its...
And there we go. I've issued the payout for the last matchup.
I hope we see these guys tagging again real soon.
Man, that was a grueling matchup. Every single matchup in the quarterfinals was crazy. All right. So the next matchup is the first matchup of the semifinals. It is the Coalition taking on Mace and T-Bar, the Retribution. And then in the second match of the semifinals, it is the AEW Exiles, the Circle, MJF and Chris Jericho taking on Imperium. And again, you don't want to blink because you might miss something. These guys have been through one hell of a grueling tournament so far. Each and every matchup in the quarterfinals was absolute fire. But they are all going to be fatigued, battered, bruised, and bloodied. It is going to be absolutely awesome. And we're going to kick things off in just a moment with the Coalition and the Retribution, but I'll get the betting lines open. So who's going to move on to the tournament finals? Is it going to be the Coalition or Retribution? Five minutes to make your bets as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. So let's get the first match in the semifinals underway. The Coalition, Retribution, Showtime and Go Time. Let's go. Jolik said no, Graves has been getting beaten up the whole time. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm going to say at this point I believe that because it wasn't too long after I got back that they put an end to the Powers of Pain's evening, so... Alright, who do you got for this one, Joe Lake? The Coalition or Retribution? This should be a barn burner. Who do I think has more left in their state? I'm not voting against the Coalition. You voted for the Coalition? Okay. I mean, Retribution really, they had a great showing. I mean, if you have a look at the semi-finals here, the Coalition is the only streamer team to make it through. King of Pro 259, or KOP 259. The undisputed king of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, and of course the one Elijah Archer from the Archerverse management team. Yeah, Retribution did. I mean, they were fairly dominant in that match.
The following contest is a tag team championship tournament semi-finals match.
I mean, they probably wish they could have won a little bit sooner.
Combined weight
That was one hell of a battle.
37 pounds, the Coalition.
Gentlemen, this has all the makings of an all-time classic match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that promise.
All right, here we go. And Retribution making their way back to the ring.
584 pounds.
Let the semi-finals begin, folks.
If you looked up tag team wrestling in the dictionary, these two would
You still have a minute and a half to make bets.
masters at the tag team craft.
And of all the possible matchups in this tournament, I'd say we've got one of the best in front of us right now. He's got him covered. 1, 2. His shoulder.
Whoa, 2 count on Archer already.
To stay in the front.
Man, oh man.
And able to beat Mace to the punch. Big right hook. Punch connects.
There we go.
Arm is trapped, looking for the Northern Lights suplex. Uh-oh, there's more to come.
He reverses it.
Ooh, missed the big right hook. Mace is lighting him up. Holy shit.
He had it scouted.
Welcome back, DC.
Fresh man in.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Great time to show back up the first match of the semifinals, DC.
Rolling neck snap. Counter from T-Bar.
And it looks like we're going to have ourselves another slobber knocker. I mean, I don't know how long either of these two teams continue the pace they're on, but
Big forearm. Slam with authority.
He's going for it all.
From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord. Will this be enough?
1, 2.
oh, near fall there.
How is
T-Bar just about eliminated Kevin Sammartino.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon. Whoa, not that yet. Oh, right to the silent face. Tag made.
Oh, here we go. We see a little double team action here.
This does not look good. Up and down.
Whoa.
Able to get there in time.
A rope-assisted inverted suplex. And T-Bar eats the canvas.
And able to beat Mace to the punch.
Booyah! AKO. Now, why the hell didn't he pin him? Why would he not pin him right there? Wants to inflict a little further pain, I guess.
Brutal stomp to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality. This is how you torture your opponent.
Archer with that hammerlock armbar combo.
Watch.
And viciously drives his knees right into his kidneys.
Tag made.
And back in comes T-Bar. Oh, Archer misses a diving lariat.
Straight impact down the throat. So much damage inflicted.
Oh, Archer's in a little bit of trouble here. Getting double teamed now by Retribution. Oh! Flying shoulder block.
This is nasty. Brutality.
Ruthless aggression from Mace, just bouncing Archer off the frickin' canvas there.
The official asking him, is he going to tap? Is he going to tap out? He's trying to... He got in there. Good save.
Sammartino dives in and gets the save. Archer was in trouble there. I think he was moments away from tapping there, guys. Oh, busted him open. Archer's bleeding.
Shifts it back onto him.
Oh, here we go. More double team action.
Axe handle. Double under.
Oh, future shock DDT.
He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. 1, 2, 3.
T-Bar breaks that up.
Shut up, Byron. Forced out of the ring. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Oh, look at this. Oh, Mace just javelin tosses him over the top rope. And look at this. Look at this. Big Mace gonna fly. Wow, what a reversal midair by Sammartino. Power slams Mace. That was awesome. Ooh, spiked him right on the floor.
Starting to form as that upper area takes more damage.
How's that for a count? These two showing how well scouted they are.
Man, these guys are just trading power shots back and forth here.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission time. Targeting the shoulder with the... And there's the save.
Oh, T-Bar makes the save. I mean, he was outside the ring anyways. He wasn't going to be able to tap out. Well, I mean, he could tap out, but Sammartino can't pick up the victory outside the ring.
To find his way back into the ring.
The count just keeps going up. Now trampling the opposition.
He's one step ahead there.
Oh, Falcon Arrow.
Mace answers back.
And Mace jumps back in the ring,
He is truly...
looking for Sammartino to join him. Sammartino just standing there.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Oh, snake eyes. And Mace returns the favor and spikes the head of Sammartino into the canvas. And back in comes T-Bar. I mean, this match has already gone on longer than I had thought it would. I mean, again, these teams have been through grueling matches already. Damage retention is a real thing. But both these teams clearly that hungry. All right, Punisher, you have a great night. Thanks for being here, my friend. We'll talk to you on Tuesday for TWA Showdown, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Here he comes off the tag.
Nice AKO by Archer. Oh, just barely made it on time. Archer just about picked up the big W there. Just about eliminated T-Bar.
Oh, look at this here. This elbow is downright insane.
Archer continuing his beat down of Mace. Or T-Bar, sorry.
T-Bar's able to dodge that. I have to say, I feel like we are just one move away from claiming a winner in this one.
Mace going at it with Kevin Sammartino outside the ring.
Either one can do it.
Oh, Sammartino tossed him right into the steps.
Face crusher. From the top, dominance handle pass.
Archer walked right into that one. I don't know what he was thinking there. I think he was going to try and knock T-Bar off, but T-Bar was already ready to go airborne.
And there's the save.
And Sammartino has to pick up the save. Archer just about got pinned.
And proving a bit slippery for them there.
Ooh, busted open T-Bar with that one. Ooh, and Mace with a DDT outside the ring. Oh, here we go. We're going to see the one elbow drop. Oh, he missed. He missed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Archer kicked out.
Here it comes. Nicely done. That unraveled on T-Bar. And this might not have a pleasant ending. Ooh, that's how you
Ooh, Archer with a little ruthless aggression. Just ragdoll T-Bar there. T-Bar caught the AKO again. That is the second time Archer went to AKO T-Bar, and T-Bar caught him.
right to the back. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
I think Archer just needs to make a tag here. Oh, he just barely kicked out of that one, and Sammartino didn't even move a muscle there.
It's obviously worth everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground. Big clothesline.
Nice retaliation there by Archer.
And he stops the count for his.
And again, T-Bar able to interrupt that pin attempt.
There they go.
Sammartino takes him outside the ring.
Watch the quickness on this. Into the snap.
Nice suplex. Oh, here we go. He's going to try and nail it. He missed it last time, drove his own elbow right into the canvas. Can he do it? Can he hit it? He nailed it. But the foot was under the rope. Ooh, big back body drop. Nice reversal by Mace.
Shoulders down. Planted with a neck breaker. And the damage is just going to keep him.
No, sir. Archer kicked out again.
The defense for this. Tough position to be caught in here.
Ooh, Archer eats the turnbuckle pad. Wow, that was a big headbutt. There it is, the AKO. And there we go. Mace has been eliminated. It is down to T-Bar versus the Coalition. Can T-Bar even the odds, or will the Coalition move on to the tournament finals?
Big time risk pays off. The daredevil in you comes out when you take risks like that.
Wow. Big discus punch there by Elijah Archer.
A face buster knee smash. That looks painful.
Vicious. Archer breaking out some ruthless aggression here. Looking to annihilate T-Bar here.
Defend himself. Yeah, somehow T-Bar has to turn the tide. Ref still counting, close to calling it. Hurry back in.
T-Bar's wobbling. He can barely stand. Archer taunting him. Oh, Jesus. That was vicious. Springboard forearm over the top rope. Oh, look at this T-Bar with a little payback. A chokeslam backbreaker, but Archer right back on the attack here. T-Bar in a real bad position here now. Mace has been eliminated. It is just him versus the Coalition.
T-Bar with the retaliation.
Oh! Big power bomb. Oh, T-Bar broke the count. I thought he was going to take the count out win there. He broke the count and tossed Archer back in. That'd be T-Bar. Finish your business in the ring. Oh, he jackknifed him. Wow, he landed a springboard moonsault there, T-Bar did. And Archer kicks out again. Look at this, T-Bar still measured him up here. He's looking to even the odds here. No, sir. Elbow to the face by Archer and a snap DDT for T-Bar's efforts.
Getting him into the corner. Trapped in the corner and the punches.
Oh, look at this. Archer really breaking out the ruthless aggression here. Holy hell.
Stomping away over and over.
Oh, mounting it down.
Wow.
Away with the rights.
Archer making a statement here tonight.
Striking at will.
And there it is, the AKO. And he scoops up both legs this time, and that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. And moving on to the tournament final from Team KOP 259.
That was even close to as good as that one was.
The self-proclaimed savior of the Archivers, Kevin Sammartino, and the one Elijah Archer. They are the Coalition. Alright, so I'll issue the payout for that last match. The winners were the Coalition.
And a big-time victory for this tag team here tonight.
This right pairing can certainly do wonders, and make no mistake, this was a wonderful performance tonight.
Alright, on to the last match of the semifinals. We now know that the Coalition are moving on to the tournament final. Let's see who's going to join them. This one's going to be interesting. Both of these teams are beat up and bloodied. The Imperium and the Circle, the AEW exiles that have invaded the Archerverse, much like the Big Body Metaverse and, of course, the Doghouse, taking on Imperium. And I'll get the betting lines open in just one moment. Alright, so is it going to be the Circle or Imperium? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Alright, here we go. Final match in the semifinals. The Circle, MJF and Chris Jericho versus Marcel Bartel and Walter Imperium. Let's go. I don't know, I think I'm going to have to side with the AEW Exiles on this one. I think the Circle are going to pick up the big W and move on to face the Coalition. Which would be fitting considering they've challenged them already in a dark match following the tournament. Which is ghastly, by the way. Told the Coalition to find themselves a tag team to partner with and meet them in the ring immediately following the tournament. So the Coalition will be teaming up with Demolition to take on the Circle. Unfortunately, there will be 3 members of the Circle and just 2 members of the original Coalition. Again, Demolition will be their tag team partners. Ironman still not cleared to wrestle, and of course there is no, at least at this point in time that we know of, there is no 4th member of the Coalition.
Finals match. Introducing first, from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 220.
DC says I need to go clean after breakfast. Alright, DC. We will be here.
You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so amped up.
Alright, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm just going to run and grab a quick beverage. I'll be right back. Joe Link, do your thing.
He has a big match ahead of him. Going to need a career-making performance here tonight.
And his partner, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 248 pounds, the champ, Chris Jericho.
Oh! You know, this person takes some pride in their work, but who could blame them? Few are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying it on thick, Saxton. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times before bed tonight.
And at a combined weight of 517 pounds, Volter and Marcel Bartel, Imperium!
You are looking at a team that delivers a tag clinic every time they compete. But tonight might be their best lesson yet.
And the bell rings for semifinals action.
It's crunch time now, gentlemen. The end is in sight.
Hooked up. Double underhook and a powerbomb.
Stop in the leg. Oh, that was low. Walter sidesteps that.
Well-executed suplex. Producing a trampling. And he saw that coming from Walter.
Alright, I have returned.
Ooh, stinging kick. Tag in.
Ooh, MJF was giving it to Walter, I see. Jericho swooping in for the pin.
No, stops the count at 2.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
I think either team is going to give the Coalition a lot of difficulties in the tournament final. It really doesn't matter if it's Imperium or the Circle. Either way, the tournament final is going to be fire.
Tag made. Oh, right to the gut. Man, oh man. Jawbreaker. Call it down.
You know, at the end of the day, the real question is which of these teams at the end of this entire tournament is actually going to have enough left in them to actually give a quality matchup against the Wolfpack. Yo, Mr. T invading the compound with 11 villains. Mr. T, what's going on, my friend? Welcome into episode number 319. It is a special edition of the Archiverse here. It is all about the factions tonight. We have 8 factions all going to battle for the right to fight the Wolfpack in the championship final tonight. And right now we are in the semifinals. The Coalition have already moved on to the tournament final. And now it is down to the AEW Exiles, the Circle, and Imperium. One of these two teams are going to move on to face the Coalition. So either way, the tournament final is going to be absolute fire. And Christian Cool in the house. The mayor of the Coolverse and Coolville. Captain Cool. Leader of the Cool Kids. The one and only Christian Cool. Swooping on in with Mr. T, the silent assassin. So what's doing exciting? How was your stream, T? Thank you for the shout out. Yes, Christian has his own personal show. So does Mr. T, by the way. It is exclamation point T. Just exclamation point T. Great. Only the game had a credit sequence that was 30 minutes long. Wow. The Blind Locksmith was the mayor of Sleepyville. Now, be careful, Blind Locksmith. You'll encourage Christian Cool to get on the broadcast and verbally bash you. Mr. T felt a 30-minute credit scene from a Sonic game was entertaining. Oh, Mr. T, Team Christian Cool's tossing a little shit your way there. Doing a little shit talking. Just shows up, Artie's trying to stir the pot with Mr. T. Christian Cool says to Blind Locksmith, you are hearing rumors and innuendo.
He's not going to let anything stop him.
Blind Locksmith holds hand up sarcastically. Oh no. So far no eliminations in this matchup.
Opponent off the ropes.
Crashing down hard. Barthel ready to end things. That holds back Barthel's attack.
MJF and Chris Jericho both looking pretty good. But as our Imperium, considering both teams went through grueling matches, they are both battered, bruised, and bloodied.
Reaches his partner for the tag.
And again, I don't think it really much matters which of these two teams picks up the big W. Either team are going to give the Coalition some difficulties in the tournament final for sure.
He breaks it up, and we're still going. He may get the 3 count right here. I think so.
What are you having for dinner, Cool? Ooh, MJF just about picked up a pinfall over Walter. Ooh, an uppercut. Landed him right in the jaw. Damn, Alabama Slammer. MJF turning up the heat here. He smells victory. He just about already picked up a pinfall over Walter. Wow, Walter's been eliminated. So not looking good for Imperium right now, as the Circle are still 2 members strong, and Imperium are down to 1. Ooh, MJF eats the steps.
He's reminding his competition that they'll only ever be second best.
All right, let's see what happens here. Death Valley Driver. Ooh, MJF kicked out just in time.
Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now.
Yo, explodes with a kick to the face. DC says, late the Turret Man raid. You cannot do that, DC. That is just ghastly. Trying to take credit for the Mr. T raid. Many, many moons after it already happened. How dare you?
The war continues to rage on with no superstar willing to give an inch.
Whoa!
That was
A vicious double teaming effort by the Circle. And look at this, Chris Jericho with a crossface right in the middle of the ring. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, and moving on to the tournament final to face the Coalition, MJF and Chris Jericho. They are the AEW Exiles, the Circle. And they are going to give the Coalition all kinds of trouble in that tournament final, I guarantee it. And then, of course, I mean, they're already slated that earlier tonight, MJF told the Coalition they were to go backstage and find themselves a tag team to partner with and meet them in the ring after the tournament. So we still got a grudge match between the Circle and the Coalition, and I have no idea where all this anxiety and all this anger and anguish for the Coalition is coming from, but from the AEW side of things. I mean, the Coalition have been involved in a heated rivalry with the Blood Brothers. The AEW Exiles just got here. I don't know why they are beefing so hard with the Coalition. It is crazy. All right, on to the tournament final. Winner of the match was the Circle. All right, so who's going to move on to the championship final? The Coalition or the Circle? The Faces of the Archerverse or the AEW Exiles? You got 5 minutes to make your bets, but let's find out who is moving on with the right to fight the Wolfpack for the TWA International Tag Team Championships. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. All right, who do you guys got? Let's go. Get those bets in. Who you voting for? Who you taking a stance with? The Coalition or the Circle? Archer and Sam Martino or Jericho and MJF? Who's it going to be? Christian Cool says, Coalition sucks. How dare you? Somebody ban Christian Cool, please. Speaking absolute blasphemy about the single greatest tag team on the planet today. I do not care that they do not have championship belts, and I do not care that the Hart Foundation beat them not long ago. I care even less that Demolition beat them not too long ago before that. We are not discussing those things, Christian Cool. What we are discussing is the Coalition is in the tournament final. And by the way, the Coalition was the only streamer team. Team KOP 259, the only streamer team that made it through to the semifinals, now to the tournament final. I hear Christian Hart is able to make Elijah Archer.
Better get ready.
That is not funny, Cool. That is not funny. We are not discussing that, by the way. It is over. There is nothing historical about, I mean, good luck finding detailed records of dark matches. It's like they don't exist, you see? You know what I'm saying? They don't exist. All right, here we go. The tournament final begins, and here they come, the Coalition. The undisputed king of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, and the one Elijah Archer. That is not funny, Dark Phoenix. Not funny. Do not stir the pot. Do not entertain his ego.
Championship tournament on the way to the ring. At a combined weight.
Wow. Yeah, only time.
The Coalition.
My sources tell me that the entire tag team division is watching this one backstage. That's how
Archer lost to Sleeping Cool. Glow, I thought you had things to do, like, you know, sleep. I mean, how dare you slide back in here and start entertaining the ego of Christian Cool? Also not funny, Dark Phoenix. Somebody ban Dark Phoenix. We need some ban hammers dropped here. Where's Bromer? Ban hammer. Drop it on Dark Phoenix like a house on a wicked witch.
From Long Island, New York, weighing in at 226 pounds, MJF.
All right, here we go. MJF making his way back to the ring. It's interesting how the Circle comes out individually for the tournament.
I agree. Also, Corey, just so you know, nobody uses checks anymore.
Chloe says, I'm taking a breathing treatment. More important than sleep.
A competitor who always has his game face on, ready for a major battle.
Glenola fake banning me again. How dare you, sir? How dare you even entertain such thoughts? Absolutely ghastly. All right, Mr. T, well, thank you very much for the raid. The invasion was appreciated. You are appreciated. Always good to see you, always good to talk to you, and always good to have you around. Our day got that much better because you slid on in and graced us with your presence, sir. Thank you very much. And by the way, did we get it? Oh, yeah, we did shout out Mr. T. Never mind.
A match matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see. And it's about...
Well, fine, if you don't like a fake... No, I didn't say I was not implying... Glenola, don't you dare, sir. Don't you... I was not implying anything, Glenola. Not at all. I was suggesting how much of a great co-host you were, sir. Flawless.
And we are underway with the tournament finals.
Zeus 98.
On the line, and they are one match away from victory. The end is finally in front of them.
Just one more match to etch your name in history. And for me, one more match until I finally get rid of...
Man, oh man. Nice Northern Lights suplex there by Archer.
He's got him scouted. Oh, chin-breaking uppercut.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
He's in off the tag.
You know, one thing that the Circle have done well all night long was the quick tags. They've really been doing a good job of at least attempting to keep each other fresh.
Give up now. Oh, saving his team.
But I mean, let's face it, every single team in this tournament have taken a beating at one point or another. It's been a grueling tournament, absolutely vicious tournament.
Suplex.
Tag is made. What a counter. Oh, here comes a Northern Lights suplex.
And Archer again with that Northern Light suplex combination. Ooh, MJF broke free that time. Nailed him right in the head with a knee.
Effectively targeting the arm.
Tags him in.
Tag is made, and here we go.
Back in comes San Martino. Archer gets the tag.
Down with a powerbomb. Here he goes for the win.
Oh, Archer nailed MJF with a diving headbutt, but not before he broke up the pinfall. Nice move by Archer there. And San Martino going right to town on Jericho here. Come on, San Martino.
And he's just having his way in this match.
Yeah, he has planted himself in the driver's seat. Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end is near.
I was going to say, you better be careful. It looks like MJF was coming into the ring. I think MJF was just distracted and get him off the turnbuckle, and it worked.
All measured up. Hits the drop kick. Comes in off the tag.
Ooh, back in comes Archer.
Pulls the ripcord.
Oh, ripcord knee strike.
Brutal stomp to the body. And just getting started. Look at this brutality.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
Damn. Jericho busted open here now for the second time tonight. Nice German suplex by Jericho.
Tagging his partner in now.
And back in comes MJF.
He turns it around.
Gotta look out for that right hook.
Oh, look at that. He caught Archer. Archer went for an AKO there.
Coming there. Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Damn, nice combinations by MJF. Finally caught Archer with a hook and an uppercut there.
The stomp in every single part of his body.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some
attitude behind it.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Oh, that's how you... This could be it. Cover for the win.
Jericho kicks out. 2 count only. That was close, though.
Energy to muster.
Tag switching it up.
Oh, nice crossbody by San Martino. Joe Link says, break down the walls of Jericho.
All measured up. Drop kick to the spine.
Tag is registered. Catches a punch.
Another big discus punch by Archer. And AKO's Jericho. And that's it. Jericho's been eliminated. Down to the... Oh, he got MJF too. Holy shit. But he's going to tag San Martino in for that one. Wow, Archer AKO's both MJF and Chris Jericho. That was close. If he had pinned him faster, he might have actually done that. Can you imagine? Oh, out of nowhere, he exploded with the Savior kick. That might do it. An AKO and a Savior kick. Wow, he kicked out of that too. He kicked out of that too.
Absolutely amazing. Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's... Is it a... 1, 2, 3. No, a kick out. Just...
Man, oh man, MJF trying everything humanly possible to stay alive here. Oh, look at this. Nice reversal by MJF.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. He's lining him up.
Oh, MJF's measured Archer up here. Oh, he's got a submission on. An inverted armbar.
And there's the save.
San Martino breaks it up though.
And he makes the save.
Only a 1 count. San Martino again makes the save.
Just like that, he set crashing to the floor. Caving in the abdomen.
Ooh, nice hip toss reversal by Archer. Oh, and he nailed him. AKO. Oh, the rope break saved him. MJF was saved by the rope.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
Wow.
Bad predicament right here.
Right to the throat. Attacking the arm. Great way to break down your opponent.
MJF on fire here. Oh shit, nice counter.
Boom on the jaw.
Snap there. An elbow.
And he's already taken more hits up there.
Back in comes San Martino. Damn, that was a vicious clothesline right to the back of the neck. But MJF's still alive though. Kicks out again. Oh, vicious DDT.
That might have just broken something.
Oh, he exploded with another Savior kick. Man, he just explodes out of nowhere with that thing sometimes. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. And moving on to the championship final to face the Wolfpack. The one Elijah Archer and the self-proclaimed savior of the Archers, Kevin San Martino. The Coalition. All right.
Here are your winners, the Coalition.
That's your winner.
And there we go. The payout has been issued.
Superstars in this match.
Yeah, you cannot discount just how much endurance went into coming out on top in a match like this.
All right. So on to the championship final. And here we go. I'll get the betting line open. Who's it going to be, the Coalition or the Wolfpack? The former TWA International Tag Team Champions or the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA International Tag Team Champions, the Wolfman Allen Severn from Team Glenola, and of course the Professor Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs. Who's it going to be? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, we're either going to see our retention or we're going to crown new champions. But either way, we're that much closer to the dark match main events of the evening. And we have 2 dark matches tonight. All right, betting lines are open, so that means it is showtime and go time for the Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament Championship Final. The Wolfpack versus the Coalition. Let's go. The Wolfpack do have a clear advantage, but we've mentioned this time and time again, though, Joe Link, just because you're the fresh set of wheels doesn't mean your vehicle moves any better than the next. We've seen time and time again where the champions come in fresh as fresh can be, but even though that other team was battered, bloodied, and bruised, they are coming in on full steam ahead momentum and hype from the big victories throughout the tournament, and sometimes they're able to capitalize and take advantage of that high they are on and take out the tag team champions. However, the Wolfpack is a different breed. They are a team of a different color, if you will. So in this instance, you might be right. The Wolfpack may just end up retaining their titles here tonight. The Coalition looked fantastic, but it was a long, grueling tournament for them. So I don't know. Even I'm up in the air on this one.
They are ready for battle.
All right, here we go. Poindexter's submissions will be... yeah, that's the problem. The Coalition are going to be beat up and fatigued as hell from a grueling tournament, so if either one of them get locked in any of Poindexter's submissions, it'll be all over. No question. 100% agree. Imagine if the Coalition is able to dethrone the Wolfpack, how much that changes the dynamic of the rivalry with tables. Because it puts them in a different mindset as they continue that vicious rivalry between the faction and the hardcore icon. Now, don't get me wrong, it's never been about a championship anyways. Actually, nobody's really sure what caused that rivalry. But it has been a hell of a feud. And we've seen some absolutely mint, instant classic matches coming from the Hardcore Icon tables and, of course, the Wolfpack.
More than prepared for what's ahead of them here.
But here we go, the Coalition in the tournament final, the championship final, finally getting another shot at the TWA International Tag Team Championships. Let's not forget that the Coalition never actually lost these titles. One of these streamer teams redeemed Championship Explosion, and the titles were taken away from them, later won in a tournament by the Wolfpack.
They are the Wrestling Alliance International Tag Team Champions, the Wolfpack.
The Wolfpack, the Wolfman Alan Severn and the Professor Poindexter. They are the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA International Tag Team Champions. And the Coalition have been itching and just waiting for this opportunity. Unfortunately, they had to go through a tournament to get it, but they made it. Let's go! Showtime and Go Time TWA International Tag Team Championships on the line. Let's go.
About ready to begin this tag.
Joe Link says, but tables has been affecting them mentally because, look, the Wolfpack already lost a tag belt. Now, Marcus Stevens did shock the world last night and take the TNT Championship. Or no, sorry, that was that last night? No, that was Thursday night for WCW Thunder. And Marcus Stevens became the TNT champion. Nobody expected that. That was a crazy twist in the rivalry between Tables and the Wolfpack.
He's turning the tables.
Man, oh man, Archer and Severn so far taking turns with power moves.
Takedown, and now punches.
Yeah, he did so. It was like a trade-off. Yeah, that's true.
He's in off the tag.
Punch right in the head.
Great counter.
I don't know where San Martino was going with that one, but he completely missed the mark. If they want to beat the Wolfpack, they can't be doing shit like that. Oh, San Martino barely kicked out of that. Barely kicked out of that.
They didn't even know existed. Destructive arm breaker.
Good timing with that reversal. My goodness, did you hear that chop?
Scoop slam. Wait, no. Wow. Outrageous strength on display. Crashing down with a vertical suplex.
Tagged into action.
Well, so far so good. I mean, no team has really had the clear-cut advantage or the upper hand. It's a back-and-forth contest. I mean, it's anybody's game. Already better than I expected. Honestly, I was expecting the Wolfpack to come in and just bite the heads off of the Coalition. Again, they went through a grueling tournament, and the Wolfpack is coming in fresh as fresh can be.
That should do it right there. 1, 2. My power down at 2. I can't believe it.
How is
That was close.
do that?
Into the corner now.
Going up to the top. What are we going to see here? Dragon sleeper locked in. Oh!
He gets tagged in. Tag made. Tag made. Powerless position to be in right now. Up and over. Jumping neck breaker. Ouch.
Damn.
All measured up.
Oh, drop kick to the spine.
San Martino taking it to Severn out there.
Great strategy.
Reversal. Can he take advantage?
This crowd is truly unworthy of his incredible magnificence.
Reversal. What a counter.
Goodall says titles are just bonus. The Wolfpack is all about the fight. Yeah, that is a very true statement. Wolfpack do not care about titles. I mean, they do like them. They are not going to turn down opportunities to collect them, but they do not really care about them. They would give them up for the right to challenge another champion or another opponent of their choosing, for that matter.
Oh, the champ survives.
Everyone thought that was 3. He gets out of the way.
Ooh, big back body drop by Archer. I thought that he was getting nailed with a float over DDT there by the Wolfman, but no, sir.
Able to interrupt the attack. Takedown, and now punches right.
Good night.
In off the tag. He's returning fire.
I'll tell you, tournaments are always exciting and unpredictable. And look at that, Archer kicked out again.
I thought for sure he was done.
I can't believe Archer still has enough left in the gas tank to be kicking out after some of the situations he found himself in already in this matchup.
Scoop slam. Wait, no. Wow. Outrageous strength on display. Flashing down with a vertical suplex.
Oh my God, the moonsault.
Back in the arm, cross-face submission is applied.
It cinched it.
There's the save. How close was that?
Wolfman dives in and makes the save there. That was close. San Martino looked like he was just moments from tapping out Poindexter.
Big time. Look at this, going counter for counter. Suplex.
The champ looking worn out.
Oh, here we go. The one people's elbow drop coming up. And he nails it. Whoa, Poindexter kicked out.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough.
He's looking completely lost as he finds his footing.
Take off.
Yo!
The champ teetering on the edge.
A diving stunner from the top turnbuckle to Poindexter. Yeah, good idea. Poindexter got the hell out of dodge. Damn, big choke slam. This is crazy. Wolfman kicks out. Man, this matchup has been so back and forth.
But no one is thinking about quitting.
And we see the attention being put on the torso.
I am truly shocked at how well the Coalition is holding up against the very fresh and 100% mental and physical condition Wolfpack here. And look at that. He explodes with the Savior kick. Wow. Alan Severn has been eliminated. It is down to Poindexter versus the Coalition. If Poindexter cannot even the odds and give himself better odds at winning this matchup, we are going to see brand new TWA International Tag Team Champions. Whoa, busted him open with an AKO. Oh, that was like 2 3/4.
Resilience of a champion on display. And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move couldn't finish things. And listen to this place.
Crazy. All right, guys. I have to let my giant puppy out for a giant pee before he leaves a giant lake on my giant floor. Actually, it's not really a giant floor, but it would definitely be a giant lake. That cannot happen, so I will be right back.
Scouted. Oh, look at this. German suplex. And not done yet. Another German. And continuing to punish their opponent with a German. This is it. He keeps his team in the match. He deflects it right back. Oh, this is going to be nasty. This is going to be bad. Watch the impact. The title might change hands. That's got to be it. 2 count. And we have new tag team champions. Now let's take a look back at these guys in action.
Here are your winners, the Coalition.
An exciting match that concludes with a title changing hands.
The now former champion obviously not happy with this outcome.
I did not think a title change was in the cards here tonight.
Damn it, I missed the end of the goddamn match. What the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and new TWA International Tag Team Champions, the one Elijah Archer, and from Team KOP 259, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. They are the Coalition. Wow, what a fantastic tournament. It was... Man, that was a vicious, grueling tournament. Each of those teams battered and bruised one another. What a faction war it was. And new TWA International Tag Team Champions. What a night. All right, now on to our dark matches. We still have orders of business to take care of, and of course I'll issue the payout for that last match first. And the Coalition were the winners, and there we go. And I agree, Joe Link, it was like the Coalition knew they were just robbed of those titles and had to get those titles back. And look at that, a thing of beauty. fantastique. All right. The first of our dark matches of the evening is a grudge match, a continued feud between the Hardcore Icon Tables and the Wolfpack. Tables tonight looking for a little redemption, looking for a little payback on Marcus Stevens, who a short spell ago walked in and took the WCW TNT Championship from around his waist and reduced him from being a double champion. He's, of course, still a champion. Tables is the reigning defending WCW World Heavyweight Champion, but he wants that title back. So tonight, it is Tables versus Marcus Stevens for the WCW TNT Championship. The betting lines are open for this one too? Okay, I'll get to that in just one moment. I actually couldn't remember if you actually had redeemed them for this one or not. But okay, no problem. All right. So I will open the betting lines right now. All right, so who walks out the TNT champion? Is it going to be the Hardcore Icon Tables? Or Big Money Marcus Stevens? 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And there you go. Betting lines are open. All right. And while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm going to let the giant puppy back in, or at least attempt to get him back into the house. I will be right back. But here we go. WCW TNT Championship on the line. Let's go.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
He's told anyone who will listen that he always has been the uncrowned champion of this division. Now he can make it a reality.
The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey. And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
The champ facing perhaps his biggest challenge yet. Now, can he rise to meet the challenge?
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 219 pounds, the Hardcore Icon. And introducing the champion from New York, weighing in at 269 pounds, he is the WCW Television Champion, Marcus
You can feel the tension here tonight. Definitely a big fight feel.
Here you have the championship on the line, a champion on high alert. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in store for something special.
And a basement drop kick. Launching himself from the ropes. Oh, hard impact in the corner. Oh, look at this.
Muay Thai knee strikes. Stomping down. And finds a counter. He just punched him in the chest. Closed fist connects. Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
Evades their offense. Oh, the human torture rack.
Man! Oh, my, what a splash! No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. He's got the answer for that one.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
I have returned. That proved to be a little more difficult than anticipated. Unfortunately, there happened to be a wee bit of a raccoon out there. He was having himself a bit of a heyday. Did not want to, re-enter the estate. I won the battle. Ooh, Table's getting ragdolled here. I don't know what I've missed, but right now, Table's in all kinds of trouble with the champion. Only a 1 count there, though. Thank you, DC, Glenola. And Joe Link setting things on fire.
Impressive display of power.
Ooh, the Selena de Sol. And only a 2 count. Table's able to get the shoulder up, but that is exactly how Marcus Stevens beat him the first time. Oh, look at that, caught by a beautiful power slam. I'll tell you, the feud between the Wolfpack and Tables has been absolutely stellar. So much has happened. So many great matches. And, I mean, they have been wars, each and every one of them. Oh, he nailed it. Champion gets his shoulder up, though.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion
I agree. I thought that Tables was going to regain the title right there. Oh, shit. Beautiful spinning heel kick right in the head. And another double foot stomp. And that is it. That is all. He did it. He regained that title. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and once again, new WCW TNT champion from Team the Blind Locksmith. And by the way, he is now once again a double champion. The hardcore icon, Tables. Holy shit. Awesome. God damn it, what a feud between Tables and the Wolfpack. Guys, it has been the single greatest storyline running in many moons. Wow. And I understand the Wolfpack just lost their international tag titles to the Coalition, but that really doesn't matter. The storyline, the feud, the matches they've had are so above and beyond any titles that are at stake. I mean, it was awesome. I mean, Marcus Stevens and Tables now 1-1, and Tables regained his TNT title, but man, oh man, the feud is far from over, and I'm excited to see what happens next. We've only got a couple of weeks because Tables and the entire Wolfpack are taking the week before the stream preview off to get additional training and extra preparation in, because, of course, there's going to be a big battle that will take place at WCW Bash at the Beach. Now, whether or not it culminizes their feud or if it just is another stepping stone in their great rivalry, we shall see. But WCW Bash at the Beach is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. All right, and the last match of the night, we are going to see the Archiverse Unified World Television Champion in action as he takes on the newest member and debuting member of the AEW Exiles, The Circle, Kenny Omega. And it looks like Kenny Omega is going to be bringing the boys in tow, so this could get real interesting real quick for Joe Lincoln. I hope he manages to grow eyes at the back of his head and stay razor sharp focused, because I have a funny feeling that the AEW Exiles attempting to run a coup here. That match was under 8 minutes. Yeah, that was fast. Tables, but I mean, in that 8 minutes, they went to war. That was a fantastic match. That was as good of a match as you can get in 8 minutes. That was great. All right, final match of the night. All right, here we go. All four members of the Circle making their way to the ring. Chris Jericho, MJF, Hangman Adam Page, and Kenny Omega coming out to challenge Big Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link for the Unified World Television Championship. All right, here we go. Does anybody want the betting lines open for this? As of right now, the betting lines are not open, I believe. I do have to issue the payout for the last match, though, so I'll do that right now. There we go. And Joe Link wants the betting lines open. All right, here we go. All right, so who walks out the Archerverse World TV Champion? Kenny Omega. Or Joe Lincoln? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. The final match of the night for the Archerverse Unified and Undisputed World Television Championship. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln, putting his title on the line against a member of the AEW Exiles, The Circle, Kenny Omega, in his debut matchup. Let's go. It is go time. Alright. Dark match, main event of the evening, and the final match of the night. The Archerverse Undisputed Unified World Television Championship. Kenny Omega versus the Phenom Joe Lincoln. And then, of course, we'll see each other Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. TWA Showdown, when Vinny K starts sending more members from the WCW universe over to challenge the streamer teams. It is going to be an absolutely fire Tuesday. You don't want to miss out. Championship gold contenderships, bragging rights and supremacy always on the line every Tuesday night, whether it is streamer versus streamer showdown or Vinny K versus streamer showdown. It'll be a great time with great people and epic matches either way. But here we go. And here they come, the AEW Exiles, The Circle, Chris Jericho, Hangman Adam Page, coming in from behind, of course. MJF. And of course, last but not least,
gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight. And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one.
His skills, his talent, that's what helped him to earn this opportunity. And that's what will win him the title tonight.
Adam Page getting quite the ovation here, actually. I had to pause there for a minute. I couldn't help but to notice, clearly, there are a lot of Kenny Omega fans in the house. That is crazy. Anyways, Adam Page, MJF, Chris Jericho, and Kenny Omega, The Circle, in full force as Omega takes on the Phenom Joe Lincoln in his debut matchup. And it is for the World Television Championship. It is one of the busiest championships in professional wrestling. It is a tough championship to win, and even tougher championship to hold on to, much like the Andre the Giant Championship.
Remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might.
And then, of course, there's the World Heavyweight Championships, which a small percentage ever get the chance to fight for. You've got to claw your way to the top. All right, here we go. It is go time.
Introducing the challenger from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 205 pounds, Kenny Omega. And introducing the champion from parts unknown, weighing in at 205
from Team Joe Link, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Undisputed television champion, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Desire and resolve will be tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, in my opinion, the Circle is up to something. I don't know what you guys think. I think they're up to something. Joe Lincoln needs to stay focused here.
After plenty of hype and social media chatter, the bell has finally been rung on this championship match.
The time for talk is over. These superstars are ready to settle this and determine who gets to hold the title.
Yeah, Joe Link, that's no problem as long as you have them set to be re-uploadable. If you don't, I won't be able to do that.
Great counter. Bruising attack to the stomach.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Oh, wait a minute. I built Joe Lincoln for you. Never mind. Yeah, I can do that.
Reciprocating the initial reverse.
I kept thinking that you built Joe Lincoln.
Taken down with a body slam.
Boom, knee drop right on target. Saw it coming and got out of there. Back body drop. You see the height on that?
Man, oh man, did you see how... I mean, Omega flew there with that big back body drop.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
The members of the Circle standing by watching as Joe Lincoln goes to work on their boy. I don't know.
Diving headbutt. His offense is on point right now.
Yeah, it seems like he can't be stopped.
And they are not happy with what they're seeing.
He turns it around.
He's hoping to start a rush of his own with that attack.
Wow, nice reversal by the champion there. Whoa!
Might and force.
Oh, he was setting him up for a Lincoln ride. Omega reverses and rolls him up, but he doesn't even get a one count, though.
How did he do that? Shot to the chest.
Oh, he retaliates.
Here's the torture rack.
Racked up, not finished yet.
And now he's on the downside.
This is where his fortitude will be put to the test.
Oh, what a kick.
I think we know what's coming next.
From the top.
Wow, big double axe handle from the big man.
Great place. There's been plenty of action in this match. And the
Look at this, Omega. The strength of Kenny Omega. A gut wrench suplex there and a nice moonsault. Wow.
Oh, look at it torture their opponent.
Omega's definitely turned the tides. He's looking good here now. Wow, fisherman driver.
Now is squarely in his corner. The advantage is squarely in his corner.
Kenny Omega really taking it to the champion here now.
This is not going to end well.
Wow.
Gonna see a new champ. Cover. 2. No, he beats the
Champion gets his shoulder up, 2 count only.
The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
Man, what a night this has been. The tournament was absolutely epic, brutal, a vicious tournament, absolutely grueling for the contestants. And we saw brand new TWA International Tag Team Champions. We saw the Hardcore Icon even his battle up with Marcus Stevens. I mean, the battle between the Hardcore Icon and the Wolfpack is not even, but he evened the odds, even the playing field with Marcus Stevens, and took back the TNT Championship. And now the Phenom versus Kenny Omega. What a great match this has been already. The Phenom Joe Lincoln showing no intimidation factor at all, with the fact that the Circle, the AEW Exiles, are ringside watching this entire matchup. He's been razor sharp focused, as he needs to be if he wants to retain this title. Plus Kenny Omega, one of the very best in the world today. Whoa, Omega just about had his evening ended, but he got that shoulder up. Omega is still in it to win it. Uh-oh, he's being set up. The Lincoln Ride coming up, I think. And there it is, he nailed it. That might do it. Wow, Omega kicked out of the Lincoln Ride. Joe Linky kicked out of the Lincoln Ride, man. That was crazy, right? Big diving headbutt. That looked like it hit him right in the no-no square. That is savage. I'm pretty sure he just diving headbutted that man in the no-no square. Absolutely. Oh, he just headbutted that canvas too. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. And Omega's gonna take advantage of that situation. Man, oh man. Oh, Omega's got some bad intentions here. Look at this. That might do it. No, sir. 2 count only. The champion kicks out. Nice reversal by the champion. Ooh, reverse power slam. Release power slam. And here we go, he is setting him up for the Lincoln Ride. Oh, he nailed it. The Lincoln Ride. That is gonna do it, folks. And that is it, that is all. The debut of Kenny Omega did not go as planned, and if I were Joe Lincoln, I'd be getting the hell out of Dodge right now while he can. But the winner of the match, and still the TAV Undisputed Unified World Television Champion from Team Joe Link. He is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. And congratulations to Team Joe Link. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 319 here at the Archerverse. It was one hell of a tournament. It was a hell of a night. A lot of great people stopped by to have a good time, and I appreciate each and every fucking one of you. You guys are all awesome. But it is time to get the hell out. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay. Open up the door for yourself, or I can open it for you. You can pirouette your ass on out into the street. I don't care where you go from here on out, but we are leaving. Show is over, baby. We'll see you Tuesday, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TWA Showdown, when Vinny K sends more of his superstars from the WCW roster to challenge the streamer teams. But now we're going to go visit Yaden RMP, Rocky Mountain Pro owner and operator and independent pro wrestler. He's a lot of fun, plays retro games. Let's show him some love. Have a great night, guys. You guys are all awesome, and do me a favor, please stay awesome. See you soon.
Cancel this raid. The Archerverse coming in with the raid. Lawyer coming into the ring. He's got that sellout contract.